Hello everybody, welcome back to the stream. Today we're continuing the Kroq playthrough that we started 2 days ago. That's the plan, that's the agenda. So what happened yesterday was we did manage to confederate Zlatlan. Tic-Tac-Toe died. Tic-Tac-Toe died the previous turn, so that's a little bit unfortunate. Also, the Confederation is going to force us into getting a bunch of rebellions. And also the Confederation did mess up our income a little bit more than we probably would have wanted. Yeah, but how do we do? What do we do here? That's a situation. So this settlement is going to get lost to our friend.
Your small schemes are of no interest to me.
You attack. Join war against Oracles of Tsinch. And that's not a lot of money, eh? Yeah, so for 2000 gold we can drag them into the war. I don't know if we want to do that. The situation here is very complicated because we do want to keep Zlatlan. It's a tier 3 settlement. It's kind of precious commodity. We don't really want to lose the tier 3 Zlatlan. So, what we'll do is, we do have a bunch of fights that we need to do. We're going to go do them right now. And we do have a healer here, so that's pretty exciting. Yeah, let's take the items. Hey Miyamoto, good morning, man. Yeah, I'm doing fairly well, thanks for asking. Yeah, always always doing well whenever I'm gaming, whenever I'm playing Warhammer. Armor of Fortune. And you can slap the healing potion on this guy. Now, we do have healing through the slum. Winds of Magic. And this guy has 90 Winds of Magic. Completely by accident. So that's going to do wonders for us as well. Enchanted Gold Opal Amulet. And this guy is 2nd gen. So this guy has extra healing, extra damage, but he's not very tanky. Okay, but these items are going to do pretty well. Scroll of Shielding is interesting, a little bit of mitigation. Yeah, there we go. We can go right on in. Oh, plus the Stegadon. We can heal the Stegadon. That's exciting. That's quite exciting. We're going to have to wait for the Slan Priest Mage. He's on this side. Start. This guy can eat the healing potion. Oh, Torek! Ooh, Torek is back. We need to be careful with our spellcasting, not to allow Torek to deal damage. Okay, go all the way here, 4 minutes, all the way here. Yeah, we're going to bring the characters in. Start working on the gates. Yeah, we can do a little bit of preparation while we're waiting for everybody to get in. And we'll also bring the Stegadon closer. Okay, then start bringing the infantry over. Yeah. Prepare the castle to do a little sneaking. And then since we have a healer, I don't think it's a huge deal to have this guy brawl a little bit. As soon as he enters the castle. Wait, Torek. Torek is actually scary. Does he have lightning? No. But Torek is actually scary. We need to either keep this guy away from us. Torek. Either keep him away or focus him down, one or the other. Okay, friend, why so slow? Now, the frog has 1800 barrier. The towers shouldn't really be that dangerous. Can we punch Thorek in the shin? Punch him in the shin. Nope. No, dude has too much melee defense. Friend. He's not dealing a lot of damage, our guy. I'm not too satisfied with him. There we go. Oh, perfect, perfect. Get the skinks in as well. So we can take a lot of damage on the skinks. They don't really have anything else going for them. Oh, a wrong gate, a wrong gate. Ah, silly fellows. These guys are relatively quick, and then we want to protect the frog. Want to protect the frog and the Stegadon to some degree. There we go. You can go back. This is capturing this point is going to break the tower. We want to capture it. It's also going to break the barricade here. Jesus, friend. Okay, okay. Apparently we can hit this guy even if we're hitting him in the rear.
Tua! Ritalk!
Torek too strong.
Tarjok Tok! Masjok!
And then we'll see which units we can grind down a little bit. Yeah, Torek, we either need to surround and pound Torek immediately, or just leave him for last.
Sikal! Bora!
So, what's it gonna be, boys? What's it gonna be?
Leorek Tok Tok! Shak
Frog. Oh, Thorek got distracted by the waypoint. Perfect. Yeah, now we do have a lot of Winds of Magic. They did 1000 damage. Is 1000 damage enough? I don't think so. These guys also want to scoot over. Yeah, we're bringing everybody over. We're going to hit these guys with one more heal. Our healing is pretty efficient. It's pretty inexpensive. Wait, no, run away. We're definitely scared. Whoa. Of Thorek. Can we drag him into the javelins? We don't have spearmen. Can we drag him into the jevs?
Leorek Tok Tok! Javelins! Ha! Tok Tok!
Wait, you have jevs. You want to use your jevs?
Bok!
Bok. Yeah, this guy is going to get in the way. This guy is going to get in the freaking way. Yeah, he's... Oh, the Stegadon. We do want the Stegadon. Whoa. We do want the Stegadon to also be in the group that's getting healed. Okay. I mean, they did some damage to Torek for sure. Oh boy, there we go. Good job, fellas.
Masjok! Javelins! Polyu Tok Tok!
Yeah, Jev power.
Karyual! Kulalask!
Yeah, this is perfect. Getting Thorek.
Ulaskis! Sar Tok Tok!
Got him.
Sea-Tak!
Yeah, now that Thorek is dead, we should have a fairly good time here. Yeah, he's like 90% of danger. We can just go eat all the units one at a time. You guys can combo this one unit. We can help. We can help. Wait. This is dangerous. We actually don't care about the Slum Priest. He can take a little bit of damage. We have healing here. Not we don't care. We can afford to have the Slum tank a little bit of damage is what I was trying to say. Okay, let's go back before you start getting shot at. Scoot back. Leave the infantry. You guys can surround the infantry. You wanna go here? Don't let the dwarf get away. That Thane is ours. Apparently we need, because we opened this gate as well, we need to send our boys in one at a time, two at a time. Kinda similar to the stairs thing, to the ladder thing. Oh, that was a huge hit. Okay, finish him. And yeah, we're literally farming them. You can get a heal. Let's heal everybody up. We don't really have a reason not to heal everybody up. We're doing fairly well, Winds of Magic wise. Yeah, heals go a freaking long way. Yeah, because of the extra intensity, goddamn. Dude heals a lot. Let's go back here before our skinks take a lot of damage. Yeah, you see? Why? Why would you go over from that direction? Little weirdos. Yeah, skinks are good. The rest of the army is good. So we're preparing this army to go after. Who are we going after next? Karakzorn, Loot and Occupy. Loot and Occupy, it's going to give us a little bit of money. It's going to cause a rebellion to happen. Oh, the other Trickster Shard, this is huge. Little bit of barrier, that's actually huge for us.
Don't stand there like some startled sheep. Deliver thy message, lamb, so I may consider a response.
Yeah, we're very likely going after Manfred. This army should do pretty well against vampires. Also, Orion's camp. I'm not sure. Do we do well against Orion's camp?
Kroq-Gar skinks.
I'm actually not sure.
Kroq-Gar.
10,
Shanix knew it.
7, well. God damn. Aura of inertia, yeah. This guy. Passive ability. This is also missile resistance. Delayed shield. This guy also needs speed.
Genza. Malukat. It's turn.
Duck low.
Yeah, so these guys are done. Wait, these guys are done. This guy doesn't need hibernation attendance anymore. He doesn't need extra replenishment. Everything is actually quite alright. What buildings did you get? I'm very tempted to go Chameleon Kings here. But I don't know if our economy... no, our economy... It's the economy's fault. The economy can't really take that. Golden idols, recruitment, yeah. Okay, do we have anybody that we do want to trade with? Lamian Sisterhood. To be honest, they are far enough away.
I'll have you speak now. Yes.
Dragonhof, Orion, Bow. So Bowman of Orion, this is a pretty decent opportunity for experience. These guys are like a loot box. I'd rather eat the loot box than give them the treaty. So ideally we go crack them next. No, the turn after next. Do we have enough? We literally have one of everything. Lord-wise. Then we do have a lot of Winds of Magic. We do have yeah, we should be able to get Orion's camp, even though this is not the strongest army in the world. But we should be able to get them. Now this is a much more icky situation. We got money, by the way. We got fairly rich. We can also make a little bit more money out of the Skaven up north. Yeah, so these guys, we were planning to ship them out to the Isles. We need somebody to take the Isles away from Kugath. They're it.
Kroq-Gar skinks. No. Skink. Sikai.
Blade of Realities, the other Trickster Shard, Preservation can be okay on you, and Armor of Fortune. And then this guy wants to brawl. 46 movement. Yeah, we want to give him speed. And enchanted item, potion of healing. So this is a pretty okay build. It's a pretty alright build. The other guy also has a pretty alright build. Let's unequip these banners so we don't get more of them. Hibernation Attendant, Pen Waver, those guys are okay. Those guys are perfect. Yeah, now we also get the garrison, the settlement garrison as as little as that is. Minus belows 4. They don't have range units, so I think we should be okay here. Hey, Ratnap 173 stream. Boy, oh boy. And hey, Goatee. They have a rattling gun. Yeah, I think that's a Giselle, yeah. We're going to go get him. So the Blade of Reality's barrier combo is very, very powerful. We're losing 8,000 gold per turn. We're making a lot more. No, you're looking at it the wrong way. That's a investment. Okay, Giselles. These guys have snipe. Screw them. No, you gotta. You literally have to spend money to make money. Oh, got him. Four. And these guys, we don't care about the garrison. You would love to know the secrets of my ways. You're always out of money. Yeah, so this is something that's different for each faction. Wait, this guy can chill. This is something literally different for each faction, but like literally every faction in the game can function on a red income, and can. Yeah. It does take a little bit of maybe time to get used to it, but the biggest source of money in Warhammer 3 is fighting. It's not buildings, it's not trade. You can get a lot of money from diplomacy as well, but that's not it either. Well, maybe if you really go deep into settlement trading, but settlement trading is a little bit wonky. I try to I try not to overdo it with that. So yeah, since we're fighting a lot, we do have a lot of money most of the time. Sometimes you can hit a famine turn where all of your armies are away out of targets. Yeah, but that's part of the game, part of getting better at it. Okay, friends. But yeah, like the too long didn't read. The gist of it is each of your army, if you're aggressive enough, can give you back the money for its own upkeep. How is that skink living in the middle of the army? Because these guys are Skaven slaves. They're not. They're not that important. Okay. Can you boop the enemy lord? Yeah, and this is not just any skink. Yeah, it's a red crested skink. There we go. Yep. Do it. Okay. You wanna scoot away? We do have barrier. We do have barrier on the guy that we need to replenish. In your Kalida campaign, you're making 50k per turn. You can't even spend all the money you have. Yeah. Easy money. Whoa. There we go, and then we just need to grind down all of the little raties. The garrison can get out. Well, if they can get out, they can get out. It's not really doing a lot. Healing potion. Yeah, this guy has a healing potion. This guy wants to go wipe out as many of the units. Yeah, so we do want to. We don't want to break them. We want to wipe out the units a couple of at a time. But yeah, these guys don't really have a lot of armor piercing damage. They're designed to be chef. And our lizard boys are designed to be to be pretty decent fighters. It's a checkmate situation. For no particular reason, take out. We broke them. Yeah. Well. The blade, the spirit lich, makes this guy a decent chase unit. We will take the captives. We will take as many captives as we can here. Wait, these guys were... I think they were marched out, weren't they? I think they were marched out. Yeah, so at least we won't have to chase. GG. Yeah, we were not making it to the other guys. They were too close to the map exit. Yeah, so stretch. This is perfect. They didn't cause too much damage to us. Yeah, 10 out of 10. Yeah, because yesterday we had a pretty funny situation with this army, with the stretch army. Where they attacked us all the way up here. But because we wiped out the enemy lord, they were able to... they took out one of our Kroxes here, and then got all the way down here. Now, we got a Dawnstone even. That's insanely good. Yeah, now we have 300 plus 250. The Dawnstone doubles the barrier that we have. We have a insanely powerful build. Okay, let's see. Friend. Level 4. Okay, healing potion, Dawnstone. You want a Bleed of Realities, and you want a Can we sacrifice? No. We only have Armor of Fortune and Forest Cloak. If we fuse these two armors, we are going to get... we can get 5% more mitigation or a little bit more armor and melee defense. But it's not... It's probably not really worth it. Okay, you do want missile resistance. And then this guy can get a couple of items as well. There we go. As long as the Night Runners don't deal too much damage to us, we'll be fine. How much health do you have? 4,000. So we did do a bit of a split up yesterday, but this should be a pretty good fight for us. This should be a pretty okay fight for us. Let's see. Yeah, because this guy is on a Carnosaur. Bro is riding a T-Rex. He's high on life. None of those weakling little lizardman raptor mounts. This guy is succeeding. Oh my god. How about that damage? So this guy is applying Spirit Leech to the unit and running it over, running it down. So this guy, the closest way to play this guy is like a chariot. You just want to charge through things. Now, because he's a giant dino fella, he's not going to want to charge through too often. But part of the deal. Yeah, because he does have a charge through animation. I'm not sure if there's a more reliable way to to trigger it. But honestly, it doesn't make a difference. Oh, there we go. That was a charge through animation. Yeah, and then we just send the guy around, and he's going to deal so much damage. Yeah, also this guy does have Strider. Strider helps a lot. Oh, what about you? Oh, that was a third of the health, a fourth of the health in one hit. Oh yeah, this works. This just works. Yeah, and another thing, because we do keep moving a lot, we barely get hit. Whoa. Speaking of, wait, get your barrier back. Yeah, but you can see, like, we get 200 barrier. We have 200 barrier, and it's lasting for a while, because as long as you keep moving, these guys can't really hit you that much. Oh, that was an amazing charge through. Yeah, as long as this guy doesn't stop, he's kinda invincible. Yeah, the proper way to play this fella. Oh, we took a little bit of damage there. Spearman got us. Gotta be careful, because we are a big unit. Spearman can get us. This guy isn't even large, he's gigantic. Okay. I wouldn't mind moving these guys closer to the center of the map. Give us a better chance to finish off the Skaven Lord whenever these guys break. Okay, get the guy. Easy. Is there a need for us to chase down units? Nope, not really, nope. Heroic victory, yeah. And we ended up giving the Soros Scar Veteran heal even a little bit with the healing potion. So we're in surplus health-wise. Now, are these two guys going to be able to take the settlement? The next settlement? I'm not sure. We do need to give them some backup. Let's see. Yeah, we're barely... Oh, that's interesting. Recruit hero? No, we can't. We're barely missing the rebellion here. So, Kuratomen. Yeah, we are going to have to take Kroq-Gar in order to prevent bad stuff from going down with the rebellion. Local amulet. We're going to send this guy at the Desolation of Nagash. He should be able to get the Desolation solo, and this guy can be our backup for Kroq-Gar. Works out perfectly. You guys give us back the items, you can give us back the items, perfect. And then we have a slightly more complex. So this guy Kroq-Gar is not on his Grimlock mount, so he does get stuck in between enemy units a lot easier. Yeah, Grimlock. Potion of healing. You want Talisman, Realities, and Armor of Fortune. Oh, you also want the Ranger's Standard. Yeah, interesting. So this guy is finally on a Pterodon. This guy is finally flying. That's going to be pretty good. Get scouting. This guy is 6 level ups away. Disciplined, disciplined. Yeah, so the Skink Chief is going to get a Pterodon quite soon. Yeah, he's going to become pretty powerful once he gets the Pterodon. Okay, Deepwood Branch, Forest Cloak. You can get Asp Bow. Ooh, beautiful. Gold Sigil, Enchanted. We don't want to fight with this guy at all, but let's put some items on him. Menace Below's 6. Oh, something that we were discussing yesterday. So these guys are at 100 Skaven corruption. How much corruption do we have here? 17. So these guys are at 100 Skaven corruption. Let's see how much we bring the corruption down after a win. One more thing, this is a tier 3, no, it's a tier 2 settlement. Yeah, we should be able to sake the settlement here. If we get decent money out of it, we can sake it for a little bit of extra income. because it's a tier 2 settlement, we're going to capture it as a tier 1 anyway. So even if it's 1000 gold, why not collect it? Start deployment. Yeah, now there is one thing that's kind of worrying. We haven't found Quick, because Quick is their main army. Two, 36. You can be 4. You wanna chill. You want to eat your... Oh, I should have given this guy maybe the barrier. Technical error.
Sargax.
Yeah, because we don't have healing. Well, we have the healing potion. We don't have actual. We don't have real healing. But barrier is the next best thing to healing. Well, in some yeah, it's situational. In some situations, barrier is better than healing even, right? Because you can get, well, you can get infinite amount of barrier, but you can replenish barrier more often. The Clanstone. So potentially you would get more effective health out of the barrier than out of healing by the end of the battle. Yeah, so I'm a little bit concerned with the range units. They're not going to be too easy to deal with. Let's try doing a little bit of damage to the range units. Okay. They're moving off into our army. Perfect. No, friend. Move it. We don't want to take the Night Runners can. Well, I don't know if they can kill Kroq-Gar, but they can definitely deal a lot of damage to Kroq-Gar. So I'm trying to be a little bit cautious of that fact. Another thing that we need to do, that we kind of have to do. This guy has Trickster Helm. Oh boy, we might be able to steal a blue armor here. That would be pretty exciting. We do want to kill the enemy spellcaster because he can deal a lot of damage to our boys. Okay. Oh no! What the freaking hell? The enemy lord is actually doing damage to us. Yeah, he has some freaking crazy stats. There we go. Oh, completely forgot about the poor old cavalry unit. ruined. Wait. Yeah, got distracted. This guy distracted me. I'm blaming it on all the enemy lord. Okay. You wanna scoot? Kroq? Yeah, too many. Yeah, it's kind of it's not an overwhelming fight, but we do have we do have few spots that do demand our attention. Okay, there we go. We don't have too much winds of magic. Yeah, let's try to get some lightnings. Like, Uranon's lightning bolt deals so much damage. It's really just it's such a shame not to use it. Okay, this is going to deal a tiny bit of damage. Friends. Yeah, I got these guys a little bit cursed. That's fine. They'll they'll come back to us in a couple of turns. And just get them out of the get them out of the map. Oh, nice. Javelin's putting in some work. Even though these guys are tier 0 units. Jav's doing some work. Okay. And then we're going to wait for the Skaven to bundle up so that we can do some lightning strikes. Yeah, let's start. Winds of magic. We don't have too much winds of magic left over. I was not conserving it all that much. Okay. Yeah, but they're also Skaven, so they are going to start panicking fairly early. This unit has taken a little bit of damage. Get it out. Wipe them out? Yeah, sure. No, wait. Come back. Come back. Oh, this is so satisfying. This is so freaking satisfying. Skater boys. Okay, get in here. We want Kroq to kill the slingers. Yeah, the slingers, they're a pretty silly unit, but over time they do end up doing damage. Oh, perfect. Now, leave this guy alone. Go here. How are our boys doing? Okay, this is the last spell that we have. Ooh. Our infantry is going to end up taking a little bit of damage. Huh? Friend. How do you think? Exhausted. We want to go after the Night Runners, but going after the Night Runners with Kroq, we're basically giving them point blank range, so they're not going to be missing him that much. Okay, let's foot back. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't fight Spearman. Don't fight Spearman. Yeah, what a time to run out of Winds of Magic. Look at all these beautiful, beautiful targets. Let's get this guy involved. Yeah, also, what a time not to have a cavalry unit. Here, Arcasauric, any tips for dealing with Kairos? Do you mean as Kroq-Gar? We're just going to go kill him. But for Kairos, like, it kind of depends. Kairos is pretty weak to range damage. Now, we don't really have a lot of range damage, so that's going to be interesting. Yeah, our Kairos situation is going to get wild in this playthrough. Okay, friend. Right. You see, these guys, they're actually dealing so much damage. It's not the infantry that's dealing the damage, it's these guys. 3000. Yeah. Okay. Can we get them out of our game? So, actual tips for dealing with Kairos. Like, Kairos usually has a couple of flying units and then a couple of mid-range units, the pink horrors and the blue horrors. Yeah, like you really just need to kill the flying units first and then deal with... If you can flood the range units, they're pretty easy after that. But he does have a couple of pretty scary units, like the Flamers. You have to get rid of them. You have to get rid of the Flying Knights. Those guys are pretty goddamn dangerous. 3000, 3000. Only 1000 seg money. Yeah, we'll take it. 1000 sec money, and we got a little bit of replenishment, I guess. I think we got like 2 of these guys, 4 of these units back. Occupy. Huh? Okay, I think we can assume this guy's over here. So Kairos, yeah, Kairos, we're going to deal with him today. We're either going to send a couple of Kroq-Gar Ancients. Humble.
Now is not that time.
We can maybe try and Like, it's not impossible for us to one-shot Kairos with the garrison. With the garrison plus one character. The problem is... The problem is because, like, we could have done that if I wasn't playing Ironman. Right? But playing Ironman is a little bit risky. Like, if if I was playing this offline and I was just making videos of it, that definitely could have been pretty fun. Yeah, but I'm also considering the fact that we are playing Ironman. So what do we do? Also, these guys are a bit of a threat.
If I don't like you
Strength,
words,
strength
I'll
2.
blast yous with me spills.
Now they'll see. I'm special.
I think we declare war on these guys. I think we declare war on them. We let them come. The smart thing might be to let Kairos take the settlement. It is a pretty nice settlement. Okay, demolish, demolish. Let Kairos take this settlement. Declare war on this guy.
What you want?
And
You need help?
wait. These guys are greenskins. They can use tunneling. If they do actually use tunneling, we might be in trouble. If this army attacks Zlatlan by itself, we can take it out. We should be able to take it out. If this army reinforces, we might be in danger.
Kroq-Gar.
Ah, damn it. Okay, let's come back to this situation. Wait, we have a couple of other things that we can do here, right? Kroq-Gar. Oh, needed to check 76. So we took 24 Skaven corruption out of the province in one fight. We're very rich, by the way.
I'm special.
We could gamble, declare war on them, and we could gamble that these guys won't jump over. These guys are going to attack us by themselves. But it is a gamble. I don't like to gamble. We've already have killed the garrison here, so that's nice. Okay, healing potion. This is a kung fu frog. We can ruby ring. Ruby ring. Another healing potion would be pretty good. Crown of command. Crown of command, mid crown of command, the other trickster shard. Yeah, backup other trickster shard is perfect. It's good. Now we just need a backup blade of realities. Yeah, but since the enemies here deal magic attacks, scroll of shielding is useless. Power stone. Yeah, let's just go get them. We don't wait. We don't have any ancillaries that give us value, like post-battle loot, captives, stuff like that. Okay, we don't. And you guys, 37 speed, 50 speed. We need that banner of swiftness. We need it. It's going to make fights a lot more fun for us. You can hit your healing potion. Okay, then bring these guys in. Oh boy. These guys are going to suddenly crumble. We do need to keep healing. Okay, heal friend. Yeah, GG. Yeah, that was the easy fight. Now for Kairos, I literally specifically brought this army down here for Kairos, and then we were the ones that passed through the sea, and it turned out Kairos also. So we basically switched switched sides. These are red settlements, we don't care for them. Yeah, this is what we'll do. We're going to go inside of the settlement. We need 29 movement, perfect. And this guy is going to take a little bit of attrition, but also he's going to reveal the area. But yeah, these two settlements were held by Teclis, so we intentionally went for Kairos to kill Kairos with this army. This army was mostly designed to kill Kairos between the Stun Mage Priest and the Blessed Ancient Stegadon. I think we were going to have a pretty easy fight. Now, Kairos, I don't know. We do have some good items. We do have a pretty good roster of items. So, and we do have a bunch of characters at level 7. I think we just try and use that Weapon Master, Uncompromising. No, we don't care about Uncompromising. Honestly, kinda rough, man. The Confederation. Because I don't want to lose value. It's a tier 2 settlement, it's a tier 3 settlement. Those take a lot of turns for us to get to build up to. But I don't see a good way. I don't see a way to defend them that's not just a gamble. Yeah, because to have a good chance at defending them, we would have to use the Blade of Realities. The Blade of Realities is not something that we want to have any chance of losing. Hibernation, Pen Waver. Beautiful. Oh yeah, and you can get, what was it? Price Hunter. A little bit of upkeep decrease. So, yeah, the Kairos Wurzak situation is crazy. Everything else is pretty amazing. The Kairos, here is the thing though, the Kairos Wurzak situation is also potentially amazing because this is a lot of money and experience for our side that we can potentially get.
I'm special.
God damn it, we're making a skink crab stack again. Um, we just don't have really a choice. Again, with the skink crab stack. We don't want to invest money into the settlement, do we? No, we don't want to invest money into the settlement. We might lose it. We don't know yet. Humble.
We play the great game, not you. Now is not that time.
They have 120 winds of magic. That's also pretty deadly. This guy is going to have magic missiles. He's going to have a lot of magic missiles.
Kroq-Gar.
So this guy wants to get hidden. This guy wants to go back to trap recruitment. I would love to recruit some chameleon skinks, but there is almost no way Kairos doesn't go for you attack, right?
You ruffle feathers.
Yeah, I would actually prefer it if you went for Caverns of Sotek, Kairos. Okay, wait. So that's the turn. We're not going to gamble. We're not going to do stuff like that. Like I think it would be an awesome idea to try and kill these guys. But yeah, because we are playing on Ironman. I don't want to risk just I don't know. I don't want to risk the playthrough on that one sus decision. as cool as it might have been. Yeah, because it's not something that we can control. It's just RNG. It's RNG. If we knew, if this guy didn't have tunneling, because he is far away from, he is pretty far from us. He won't be able to run up to us. If I knew this guy wasn't reinforcing, I would have declared war on them, and we could have had a pretty good battle here. Blade of Realities.
Now they'll see.
Blade of Realities. Shard. Dawnstone. Basic armor. Enchanted shield. And then Ranger standard. Just in case. If they declare war on us, well, with the items we should at least stand a chance. And because this guy is outside of the settlement, he shouldn't get wiped out. He shouldn't get killed, even if we do take a loss. There we go. Oh, we found Quick.
Not my fault. Nordwell says no.
Wait, this is awkward.
Fox.
Yeah, wait. Hey, Mixa. Yeah, what you working on? This is fine. Yeah, we're going to. You know what? I think we just leave this situation as is, and salvage whatever is left of the settlements afterwards. Yeah, it would be nice if Wurzek doesn't declare war on us for one turn. If he doesn't declare war on us, if he gives us one turn to do something, we should be able to do something about the situation. Now with Kairos the situation is a little bit more difficult. But this is the best we could do here. Yeah, it's just circumstance. So we are going to leave the things as they are. Come back to them in a moment. Okay, you want a Dawnstone, you want the Potion of Healing, Blade of Realities, Enchanted Shield. What about skills? Blade Shield, perfect. You can get some missile resistance, you can get shard. Ooh, this guy can, nah. He doesn't need a Ranger's Quiver. He's not going to spend that much. Asp Bow, decent. You can get speed, Opal Amulet, shield, shielding. Actually, Preservation and Armor of Fortune. Yeah, it's going to make him a lot tankier. Uncompromising. I don't like the uncompromising trait. Humble. I mean, this guy is free. Let's get him here. Quick. Rank 115. There's a very solid chance this is his last army. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Where is your oh, this is also a settlement. So these are all of his settlements. We're going to swallow up his settlements pretty easily after killing him, I think. Kroq-Gar. Yeah. This is Hibernation Attendant. Hibernation Attendant. Okay, now how are we doing rebellion-wise? Because we did get the Confederation. The rebellions are going to start coming in. Control and corruption. You're going to get... You're not going to get a rebellion. You're fine. We're evading rebellion here by a smidge. You are getting a rebellion, but we have more than enough forces here to deal with the rebellion. Research rate, yeah. I'm mostly going commandments. I'm mostly going for research rate on the commandments. Okay, okay. Yeah, actually... No. Yes. Yeah, go. Even if he does attack us, we can scoot back. It's not a big deal. Okay, friend. Oh boy.
Strategy beyond compare.
Imrik for 500 gold. Thunder Gods for 400 gold. Kemri. Imrik.
Greatest of the dragon.
Imrik has red settlements, right? The Imrik settlements are red, yeah.
I tire of you already.
So we actually can. Perfect. We can do this.
My courage.
Behold his courage. These guys also have red settlements. Yeah, might as well juice up our economy a little bit. $2,000 gold. Boy, oh boy. Yeah, it's pretty expensive to be a lizardman. Okie dokie. Yeah, Kairos, do your worst, friend, do your worst. We're going to lose the settlement. We could have sold the settlement to Teclis. That wouldn't have been the... that wouldn't have been a disaster, I guess. Yeah, so they have the two Stormvermin, the two quick Stormvermin units. They have a Chieftain. Yeah, the Chieftain is on an Ogre, on a Red Ogre. And then they have the Catapults. But they don't have anything faster than Kroq-Gar. And Quick is pretty slow himself. 8 minutes belows. Oh, and I think we get extra winds of magic. We get extra winds of magic because they attack the settlement. Settlements usually have 50 to 80 winds of magic, something like that. So that's going to be a nice little angle for us. Start. Okay, these guys wanna get scattered.
Skinks.
Yeah, and then the question is, where do you want to fight? We do have some interesting terrain here. This this area can be used. This area can be used. This is slightly worse. And we also have a corner. Oh, but this corner might be too close to them. No, we don't want that corner. Wait, 1 minute 30. Okay, we don't want that corner. God damn. This Skaven evil genius guy. Yeah, wherever we go, we won't be able to escape from the catapult. Yeah, might as well spawn here. I think might as well. We'll try and snipe the catapult first. Wait, this is the same spot we were in last fight. This is the same. Is this? I think this is the same map. Okay, this guy is level 16. God damn. Yeah, he has pretty good stats. I think we shouldn't mess with him too much. No, boys. Fudge, stop it. Stop it. Yeah, we got 80 winds of magic. We got the extra winds of magic treatment because they attacked the settlement. We would have had 30 less otherwise. Okay. The catapult. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The catapult is pretty close. It looks like it's about to start shooting at our boys. Yeah, I don't love spending. Oh. Is it on the catapult? Come on. Get him. We're going to use the cavalry as a decoy. It should be faster than anything else on the map. Okay, freaking catapult, man. Doesn't give up. Yeah, speaking of.
Kroq-Gar,
Run, friends, run. So there is a good amount. Did we do it? No. Dude. Just freaking finish them. Come on. We need Kroq to help with the enemy characters. Wick is going to be a pain. Okay. We broke all of the catapults. Bok, friends. Bok. Skinkovacha. Okay. Oh boy. So good news, bad news. When we win this fight, we'll be able to just run over all of the Skaven cities. Bad news, our boys are taking a lot of damage. Cool. I think the enemy hero got out of the map. Oh. These guys want to go in a corner. Okay. Yeah, who's dealing all the damage? They have Stormverman. That's who's dealing all the damage. Yeah, look at our poor little boys. You can get in. Yeah, we don't care about the skins taking damage. They are replaceable. Okay. Oh, and we actually do want to wipe units out here. You wanna get back? This guy can potentially attack us again. That's the Storm Vermin. This is also... Nope. This is also a Storm Vermin unit. We're getting rid of it. Perfect. Wait, Gutter Runner. Gutter Runner is going to be pretty good target. Yeah, and we want to finish the fight with some winds of magic left over. Yeah, so this is quick. Clan Morse, they're done. We are freaking done with them. We're just going to scatter all around their territory, yoink it. There is a small potential for shenanigans now, because we did kill Quick. The enemy is going to... they're going to get a new lord. The new lord is going to have full campaign movement range. Yeah, there's a tiny chance Carapis dies. Tiny chance. Okay, that was 4,500 gold. Okay, they didn't do anything perfect. Cetra, no friend. Oh wait, that's annoying. What? What the hell? Kairos did not come for us. Okay, this is what we're going to do. We're going to not care about attrition. And this guy is going to go inside of the settlement. This guy is going to march towards the next settlement. Yeah, because if we don't move closer to this one, if we don't move closer to this settlement, the next settlement, next turn we take this settlement, and we have to wait a turn and then get in position. This way, the Kroq is going to take the settlement. This guy is already reinforcing, and then next turn we have the karate frog march towards Los Pelas. Yeah, the attrition sucks, but it's the right call. Plus, we can see that the Kairos armies are on the other side of the world, of the sea. I wish they're on the other side of the world. And that's a nice little comfort. Mhm. Yeah, so our boy Kairos has the Cultist of Cinch. This guy gives him a lot of movement range, so he outranges us by a good freaking margin.
You lack los quads.
Problem.
You art caught.
Humble, confident. I think confident it's marginally better than humble. Yeah, boy, oh boy. Very, very heavy decisions all over the place. Go slow. We might be able to find some islands. Nope, no islands, no islands. Okay, dokie. Once. Oh, why do we take attrition? This is not supposed to be deep waters though. Fair enough. If we can get this guy to the Desolation of Nagash, he'll be able to solo it. That's going to be fine. This guy has Siege Attacker because he has a Carnosaur. Don't accidentally auto-resolve, wait. So this is also in the bag. Kroq-Gar skinks. Yeah, now this here is the issue.
No, need my warp token.
We need to wipe this army out. 35. Wait, any chance? Any chance you can reinforce? Yeah. Yeah, we can reinforce, take this fight here, and then make it to Kroq-Gar Fort. Now, my ideal case scenario here, which we just don't have the means to do, I really wanted for this guy to take Spite Peak and Kroq-Gar to take Kroq-Gar Fort. If we did that, we could have forced a rebellion. We could have had Kroq-Gar deal with the rebellion and then move on to next turn. That would have been pretty good. This is pretty good too, though. What are we doing? Difficulties, Haven Corruption, Collected Income, Provincial Instability, Confederation, Characters, Climate, Devastation. Hey, hello, wolf. No, run away. Hey, Coltrex. I hope you guys are doing fine, man. Yeah, do you guys have days off today for the holidays? Get 'em. 3, yeah. So we are going to have Kroq-Gar deal a bunch of damage here.
It's a skink tech.
7. One. 6. And these guys can chill. So we have Kroq and a spellcaster. We're going to just rough these guys up. We don't care. We should be. Oh, how did you get full health? You have a national holiday, yeah. I mean, we do have a national holiday as well. Pretty nice. Oh, can you one-on-one this guy? We can also give him a little bit of help. Okay, your stats 84-92. Get him. You're finishing Skyrim. You're about to start Warhammer again. Nice, man. Yeah, pick those locks. Oh, you know what? No, I don't like it. We're trading. I don't like it. Yeah, but it should be pretty good time to pick up Warhammer again. Do they have? Wait, you know what? I haven't checked in a little bit. Total War, community news. No, there are no announcements. Yeah, but the character pack is about to come out. It should be coming out soon. Oh, oh. You guys want to get out of the map? What happened to my formation? Kill the guy, perfect. Are you okay? Yeah, a man can't fix his formation in peace. What's this? Okay, 222 barrier. We still have the whole healing potion. There we go. You want to scoot back? Oh, you guys don't fire it well. Barrier. You know what? Let's just brawl it out. We should win. Okay, buff the guy. it shouldn't make a huge difference there. Hit him. Wow, this guy kited pretty much the whole duration of the buff. Yeah. Oh, that was smart. That was freaking smart.
Sorceress.
Freaking GG. That was a pretty weak spellcast. Let's do a little bit of damage here. Can we get you another harmonic divergence? Yes, we can. Okay, we need 2 more good hits. Okay, you wanna run away now? No, 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 no. I was just kidding. I was just kidding. Run away. Well, our boy is stuck. Okay, you wanna land? You wanna pick it? This guy. Friend. Come on, not again. Oh, we're not making it. No, this is too late. We're not going to get the money. Can we please get the money from the guy? Okay, you can buff yourself. Our infantry is taking a little bit of damage. That's fine. Come on, friend. We don't get paid for people that leave the map. No! That was so close. We got him. Oh. You gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous beast. Okay. Yeah, now you want to fly up and let's go back to save the army. Yeah, we did take a little bit of damage, extra damage to the army thanks to this. We could have had these guys wrapped up by now. But I really wanted that money. Always wanna greed. There we go. There we go. Yeah, we can do a little bit of chasing and we can end the fight. Because these guys, they took our loss last turn, right? They attacked us, we beat them up. So this army is going to get wiped out. Even... Oh, healing potion. Almost forgot about it. So this army is going to get wiped out even if we don't really chase. But we're chasing for the captives. Damn, a lot of money. Relic sword, relic sword. If we get enough weapons, we might fuse them. Using them might be fun. Yeah, this was the plan all along. There we go. Healing potion. Yeah. Skavens four menace belows. No, auto resolve is out of the question. Night runners. So only the night runners are really dangerous. We should be able to bless them with the guy. Oh, do you know what could have been a fun strat here? If we gave the guy that shoots, if we gave this guy infinite ammunition and the Blade of Realities, we could have kinda AFK won the fight.
Skink priest.
Okay, let's go. We can try and blaze these guys with Uranon's Thunderbolt. But to blaze them, we need them to start shooting. Ability spawned, yeah. We bundle them up. We can just go, not worry about them too much. Okay. Well, this is more expensive, less damage, Wind Blast. No, just freaking fight them, that's fine. What is the second Night Runner unit? One, two, three. Was that 4? That was probably 4. Yeah, so they don't have any more 1, 2, 3. They don't have any more menace belows. Yeah. Parents, why are you so damaged? Yeah, this army, by the way, look at the damage spread. How beautiful is that? Like, we don't have one unit on full health, one unit on, well, almost dying. Everybody's equally dead. Yeah, just as Korn intended. Everybody needs to be dead enough for the blood to flow, alive enough so they can do it again. Oh, oh, oh. Bless them. They didn't have a Storm Vermin unit, right? I think they didn't have a Storm Vermin unit. Friend, stop moving around, will ya? He wants our lightning to miss. Our thunders to miss. Yeah, just like that. Actually, that did hit. That did do a decent hit. Huh? Yeah, it's so insane how many thunderbolts we have, even with so little winds of magic. We're paying 3 per, and they're absolutely ruining. Yeah, sure. Use up your ammunition. Yeah, we don't really have a reason to involve the infantry until Kroq-Gar actually starts losing health. And until we actually use up all of our winds, we can kind of chill. We also have barrier on Kroq-Gar, which we're not really utilizing. We don't need to. No, don't move. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, we're almost done. We're almost done here. Get in. Get in. Yeah, GG. We don't really need to chase. Kroq-Gar, he's going to... there are no enemies in the area. He's going to spend the turn inside of a settlement. I think there are no enemies in the area. So we are going to get pretty much healed up. Fully healed up. We need to loot and occupy so that we can force out a rebellion. And because we have army inside of the settlement, we're not getting the rebellion. Get the army outside of the settlement, we are getting the rebellion. Skill, scouting, replay. Oops, overdid it. Let's see. Hibernation attendant, pen waver. Yeah, getting healthy enough. We need Kroq-Gar to be outside of the settlement, so that our control drops below 100. If he's inside, we don't get the rebellion. Kroq-Gar skink. Okay, this is done. These guys are done. Oops. Get back. Hibernation attendant. These guys are done with the items. So big guy. Big guy is going to get both barrier items. Dawnstone. He's going to get Blade of Realities and then a little bit of damage mitigation. You're going to get the Ranger Standard. I'm going to turn this guy into a brawler. So we're focusing melee attack and melee defense on him. And he can also get the healing potion. And this guy can get a bit of a mitigation build. Oh, he already has... Oh, he's determined... No, he has melee attack... he has poison from just being himself. Cool, cool, cool. The magic attack here is pretty decent. Overblade, I guess that's fine. Nothing too crazy. And then barrier. You can always use more barrier. What do we give this guy? A little bit of hit points can be interesting. Spell resistance for the whole army can be interesting. No, these are very, very minor blessings. Extremely minor. I think the health here is the biggest difference. There we go.
Bartek.
So, in fact, we don't have to go in the corner here. This area is going to be nice. 3, 4. This area is going to be nice. Wait, I did give you the weapon. Yeah, we did give him the weapon. Get in. We can start cycle charging everybody. It's going to be great. We don't care if this guy gets pushed inside. That also works. As long as we get him inside. Uh-huh. Oh, let's get his barrier back. He's recharging his barrier. Let's get it back. There we go. And then Storm Vermin. So this is the only Storm Vermin they have. And oh. Yeah. Deadly. We're going to play a bit more carefully around them. Play smart. Yeah, we got stuck in the Spearman unit for like a moment. We took so much damage. This is going to break down the barricades and the towers. And then we'll be able to... Oh! Kill the Lord. I'm saving these guys as backups. Boy, oh boy. Glorious. Right. He got a little bit stuck. Get him out. We want barrier. $800, 500, yeah. Poor little guy. Yeah, let's go. The range units are almost out of ammunition. So that's one way to deal with the problem. But yeah, this is just like to show no unit in Warhammer is invincible. But you can get a lot of value out of them if you know what you're doing. Speaking of Clanred shields, yeah, we can brawl them. We can brawl with them, no problem. Run away. Yeah, charging it to Spearman, the smartest thing in the world. Okay, screw this. We're going back to our corner. Yeah, so every time we take health damage, our barrier, whenever it recharges, it's less and less, right? Because the amount of barrier you have, it's a percentage of health you have currently. So that's why we do want to be careful with our health. Careful-ish. We also do have a timer. We don't want to screw around too much. Yeah, so we're going to kill all of the Clanred units. We're going to leave. Where is the? Yeah, we're going to leave the Storm Vermin for last. Yeah, so the spears can deal damage to us because they're anti-large. Clanrats, which shields the sword rats, don't deal any damage to us. Oh. Whoa. Let's get our barrier back. They don't have any more ammunition, so as long as we're outside of the settlement, they can't stop our barrier from replenishment. There we go. Now that we have full barriers, go on Spearman. When we have... Oh. Wrong Spearman. They tried to get us. Fool me once, man. Fool me once. I'm not too impressed by the charges. We only hit a couple of good charges with this guy. I'm not sure why. We are using up our time. Like, if it comes to it, we are going to bring these guys in as well. Now, there is no real reason to bring them in, even if, like, they're going to deal a little bit of damage, they're going to take a little bit of damage. It's not really going to move anything along. The guy on the Carnosaur is the real DPS. Yeah, like, because these guys are hitting units one at a time. The Carnosaur, not only is he applying a Spirit Leech, which also deals damage, but he runs them over, which is the real damage. He does the like chariot type attack, which is the real damage. Yeah, we're getting pretty close. Oh, that was a good charge. That was a good freaking charge. There we go. I want to distract the Halbardos. Yeah. Yeah, now that everything's almost dead, we can bring the boys in. Yeah, so we're going to poke at the halberd, at the Stormvermin unit. And this guy is going to cycle charge them from the rear. So these guys are the distraction. We don't even necessarily want them to fight the Stormvermin unit. We just need them to cause the unit to change direction. Yeah, but you see, oh,
It's our sword!
you see,
Dokon!
kind of worked.
Your horse!
Yeah, and then we don't need to do this, but we want to do this. Finish them off. They took 1600 health away from the Carnosaur. For shame. But yeah, dude, pretty much single-handed. Like, you have to play carefully with the Carnosaur, but he can deal so much damage. It's amazing. We can loot and occupy. We're getting a rebellion here either way.
Take what you want!
Hey Zulb, does Kroq-Gar like a good mud bet? Yeah, of course. Yeah, he's a good boy. He wants. he likes the mud. Hibernation attendant. Yoink. You can get a hibernation attendant. A little bit of healing. Level 20. Honored Elder. Yeah, got him. We got our first control buff. So as soon as you get a couple of these Honored Elders, like, the control issues just go away. Yeah, we need our boy Kroq-Gar to also get Honored Elder. He needs to grow up. Sad, but he needs to grow up. Hey, Plat. Yeah, what are you guys up to?
Not possible! It's madness!
Lord Kroq. Lord Kroq. We need a better army to get Lord Kroq. Like, the Lord Kroq fight is pretty okay. It's not too insane, but Lord Kroq himself gets killed by the Skaven. So we don't need a big army to be able to defeat them. We need a big army to be able to protect Lord Kroq. Like, defending is always harder than attacking, right? We need to have some... Jesus, what's with all the Skaven
Be
here?
not fool.
This guy unloaded
Not for us.
so many heroes. God damn. Okay, objectives. Grow your forces. We don't care. Okay, preservation, sun standard. We don't really care. We will get it soon though. We can do the fights for the replenishment and for the money. Also the items. Wait. This was income from post-battle loot. This was control +3 all provinces. Oh boy. Okay, let's remind streamer to do this next turn. Like the +3 control all provinces is pretty, I don't wanna say broken, but it's pretty convenient. With this, we're not going to be able to collect income. That's going to be okay. Yeah, what other adventure we have this turn?
Kroq-Gar.
Kroq-Gar skinks. Loklicite taxa.
Ooh, this is going to be this is going to be too big of an adventure. Can we get them? Orion's camp. So, friend.
I weave the living forest.
Too many crab sacks, Soros stacks needed. Yeah. I've also only recruited like 6 Pterodon riders the whole game. It's a disaster. Yeah, but Lizardman, I really don't want to recruit. We can recruit these guys. We can recruit these guys, these Soros warriors. We don't have access to the shielded variant. The shielded variant is just so much better. Hey, Demon Slayer, you're an auto-resolved man. Yeah, I'm actually a little bit the opposite of that. Is there a way to learn the army combat part of the game? Yeah, do a lot of trial and error. Watch me, I'm very good at combat. Hehe. Shameless.
No show.
We're going to send this guy over here as well. Spook me. Okay, Bleed of Realities, Healing Potion, Bronestone, Armor of Fortune. So, on a serious note, auto-resolve, no, let's not auto-resolve. We're going to need all the... Well, we're going to need all the power that we can save for next turn. You don't want to be a hard part. You want a method that lets you beat black orcs with skeletons. That's mostly impossible. No, that is impossible. Like nobody in the game can beat a black orc unit with a skeleton. It's just a counter. Now, if you have 20 black orc units and 20 skeleton units, nope, still impossible. If you have 20 black orc units, 20 skeleton units, and a vampire lord, then you can do something. If you have 20 skeleton units, 20 black versus 20 black orc units, but you also have a varg. Wait, these guys, where yet? Where are my vamps set? Like if you have one blood knight, you can maybe do something. If you have a mortis engine, maybe you can do something. If you have a wargulf, maybe even terrorgeist. Yeah. Honestly, to be good at fights, you need to learn how counters work. What can you beat with 20 stacks of skeletons? 20 stacks of other tier 1 units. Now, sometimes, like, it's not a matter of will, it's just impossible, right? Like, if the enemy unit does like double your damage, and all the other well, the enemy units does double of your damage, it takes a 10th of your damage, and then you have same speed, you have same everything else. That's just impossible. Very Twitter talk. Did I give you barrier? I did give you barrier. No, wait. Yeah, we need to play smarter with this guy. Do you have... No, you don't. So this guy doesn't have slowdown. That's nice. Yeah, but you're looking at it the wrong way. Like, you don't get value out of infantry. Like, skeleton warriors are here to buy you time. They're chef. You need to look value from like fast units, units with regeneration, spell casting, because like if you understand that in perfect conditions, like cavalry, chariots, spellcasters, I don't know, like some of the big monsters, they can have infinite value. They can deal infinite damage as long as you micro them. Okay, wait. You guys are going to smash the gyros, right? Absolutely smash them. I'm definitely afraid of the Iron Drakes. Yeah, so like matchups where, yeah, you need kind of three. You need one of three things. You need speed. You need regeneration. Or what was the third one? If you want to get value. Whoa.
Javelins, rodans. Cleorectoc.
But like, honestly, no joke. Stick around. Look, watch how we deal with things on the stream. I'm pretty sure there's there's nobody that does anything better out there. I kind of guarantee it. This is peak Warhammer.
Sud lita.
Follow-up question: what can 8 skeleton archers with Khalida and 20 spear skeletons do? I mean, they can do a lot, but look, those are not the types of compositions that get value. Like if you have archers, wait, you wanna scoot? If you have archers as backline, and if you have spearmen or swordsmen or whatever as frontline, that's not the type of army that you can get a lot of value out of. Like those are armies that trade. So those are armies that you're going to be able to have a fight, and then you might need to replenish for 1 turn. You might need to replenish for 2 turns. Like value armies are armies with like spellcasting, with maybe you play with chariots, maybe we play with cavalry. Like you need to find some units that can dish damage without taking damage. Archers are that type of a unit, but the problem with archers is if you don't have a critical mass of archers. Wait, these guys want to get out of the map. Yeah, I'm just going to send them out of the map. If you don't have a critical mass of archers and you kill the enemies before they reach you, which if you're fighting 20 units versus 20 units is not going to happen, then you're not winning, you're trading. Yeah, like this is a very good example of that, right? We're going to we're killing these guys basically with 1 unit, and then these guys are going to be a little bit of a distraction. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, charge. No, wait. We do have a healing potion on this guy. We don't want to have to use it. But the unit gets tired, it doesn't matter. Like the enemy units are going to be tired as well. Like vigor, at the same time, vigor is important, but it's not important. Like vigor, I think vigor is one of those things that make people overthink what's going on. Yeah, because I mean our armor is reduced, our hit chance is reduced, our speed is reduced. Does it really matter? No, not really. They also have their stats reduced, so it's not really an uneven playing field. Defense best stat, prove me wrong. I can't. No, it is the best stat. Like I remember. Oh. Screw these slares. Slares deal damage. I remember like years and years ago. And I didn't really used to watch a lot of Warhammer content. But one of my core memories of watching Warhammer content is I was watching somebody and they were like you always pick melee defense first. And I was like, but why pick melee defense first? Because you wanna deal more damage, right? The game the game is going to be a lot easier if you pick melee defense first. Because you can always deal damage, you can't always mitigate damage. Now, there are some insane builds with resistances, with ward save, physical save, and missile resistance. There are some insane things you can do. You can literally make a character that has like 100,000 effective health, 100,000 damage. If you deal 100,000 damage to a single army stack, you've won the fight. So you basically can get more health on a character than all of the other units combined. And that's if you... Like, you need research, you need traits, and you need items. And you can make some insane things. Yeah, but like that is the good news. You don't have to be very good mechanically at the game. You can learn to play the game. You can learn to destroy the game with just game knowledge. Yeah, you just have to know things. Who knew? Okay, friends. Uh-huh. Wipe them out. Yeah, so I don't know. It's not always the case, but as a rule of thumb, defensive stats will make you have a better playthrough. And there aren't too many exceptions for that. GG. Yeah, wipe them out. This was a rebellion. We need to wipe it out. We don't want to... Wait, tell me the gyrocopters got wiped out. No, we're going to have to chase down the gyros. Learn from Drago? Yeah. I'm here to spread the good message of Warhammer 3. Total War. Freaking gyros. Relic sword. 11. Yeah, we got our proxy boy stuck a little bit. Warrior's Bane is decent. We were just talking about... Oh, never mind, he's close enough.
Kroq-Gar skinks.
How do you keep good trade relations with partners? They always hate you. Do you keep your reliability very high? This is well, these are the two reasons: reliability very high and strength rank up. You also want to try and not attack anybody they're trading with. Like if they have trades with people, don't attack them. There are no alliances. Like if they have allies, I can't find any alliances. Jesus. If they have allies, don't like. It's pretty simple. It's something that happens pretty much naturally. let's say you're willing to stay reliable, yeah, it helps. Also, don't trespass. Trespassing can also get them PC. But this is so this is the biggest factor: reliability and having access to trade goods. If you don't have trade goods, you see exporting 32%. If you're exporting 100% of your stuff, people are not going to want to trade with you because they're just not going to get a lot of value out of the trades. They don't care for them. If you have available trade goods, then people are much more willing to trade with you. Yeah, but honestly, trade is not really worthwhile skipping through too many hoops for.
What king of kings?
We're going to have a little bit of an adventure here. Okay, you're done. We're going to have a little bit of an adventure with Orion's camp next turn.
Sikalsa.
Enchant.
Yeah, hopefully we don't get our guys killed. This is potentially deadly. We can also go for Kasabar. Go for... Is it smarter to go for Kasabar? I think it might be.
It's a sword.
Shotaka.
Retalk as Quasur.
Yeah, and leave Orion's camp for later, because if we take Orion's camp, I think we can do it. It's going to be a pretty epic fight. But then our army is going to be pretty exhausted, and Orion's camp might be nice as a bit of a buffer between us and the Greenskins. Okay. I have successfully convinced myself. Nope, wait. These guys can get left behind. This guy is going to go with the big frog. Ah.
Shanix knew it.
And this guy can get vision. Yeah, so this is decent. This is a decent strategy for next turn. I like it. Wait, you can get demolished. We don't want to repair the settlement, the building. Spend money. We do need to freaking repair the settlement to stop losing control, to stop leaking that much control. Kroq-Gar. Now we finally started making some good money, so I'm very excited, very happy with that. I'm actually very happy with that. Level 1, level 7.
We play the great game, not you. Now is not that time.
Okay, yeah, let's go kill Mursk. It's time. If we don't attack them, they are going to attack us. They don't really have another enemy. They're pretty they're pretty, well, unhappy with us, and we are the player, so there is a bit of a bias there. Yeah, so might as well start taking them out, right? Confident, humble. Wait, how close are we to short victory? Drakenhof Conclave. Short victory. How many settlements? 5? 6. So we're not that far away from the short victory. We killed the Skaven. The Silver Host got killed. The Leaf Cutters. These two factions got killed on their own. Pretty interesting. And yeah, it's just the Drakenhof Conclave, the biggest baddie on the list. Weapon Master, Soros, Cunning. Cunning?
My head is splitting. I get out of here. It's happening. Retuk us quasur. Marschok.
Kroq-Gar skek.
This guy is going to get swapped with the confident guy.
Yes, I should.
Get at me, Ed.
Yeah, so we have 3 pretty good characters. We have, we also have a Skink Chief, and we have the Skink Cohorts. Now we just need to decide who's the best one for and this guy is the quickest, 78 movement speed.
Retuk us quasur.
Sick.
Blade of Realities, Trickster, Tombstone. Let's see what we get. Jesus, we can't stop winning. Okay, well, then I guess 2 of our guys can have Blade of Realities. This guy is going to just have a little bit less barrier. Armor of Fortune.
Sikasar.
You can get the Forest Cloak. And then this guy can get the Healing Potion, Enchanted Sigil, and Opal Amulet or Pigeon Plucker Opal Amulet. He has 150 armor, that's good enough.
Parker. Skink sekal.
Missile Resistance, we can actually use that. Anything else? Do these guys have physical resistance? Yeah, they do.
Kroq-Gar skek.
Perfect. Oh boy. Tell me the garrison. No, the garrison is not reinforcing. The garrison reinforcing here would have been pretty amazing. Okay, this guy wants a little bit of speed. 51, 70. You want missile mitigation? You have... Huh. We'll give this guy magical attack. So 1, 2, 3, perfect. We have trees on the map, which is good. We need to fight Pudge. I mean, they don't have a huge army. Their army is not too scary. As soon as we kill the enemy cavalry, we'll be in an okay spot. How do you fight armored dwarves with greenskins? With greenskins, your best unit is the troll. If you get a bunch of trolls, there's nothing you can't kill, pretty much. Trolls decimate infantry. The only problem that you have there is keeping the trolls alive from from slayers and keeping the trolls alive from enemy range shots. Wait a minute. 3. There are trees here. I don't like this area because it is a corner. Wait. Trolls have armor piercing? Yeah. Yeah, most trolls, I think they have armor piercing. Let me check. Like, even if they don't have armor piercing, they they annihilate, but they should have armor piercing. Okay, why can't I find greenskins? Greenskins. Yeah, you see, I think all trolls actually have armor piercing, right? Right, yeah. Yeah, they do quite well in the matchup. Yeah, so what I usually do with greenskins versus dwarves, I have mounted characters that distract the enemy range units. Maybe, no, not really cavalry units. Or you can also fight in woods. Fighting in woods is basically going to, your trolls are going to be a little bit less efficient, but also the enemy is going to be less efficient. Like your trolls would be 20% weaker, but the enemy range units would get like 70% mitigated. The enemy would deal a lot less damage to you, so it's a pretty good trade-off. Okay. Then we need to be careful, by the way. The savage orc boys, they can kill us if they want to. Okay, I mean, don't tell me. Freaking fake trees, man. Why is it always fake trees? Yeah, but like trolls are the greenskin value unit. They're your all-around best unit. I'm very scared of the savage orc boar boy charge attack. Okay. Wait, that one charge killed 3 of them? Boy, oh boy. Yeah, so we have 2 of these units. If we kill them, when we kill them, we're going to have a good time. The situation on the map is going to become a lot less dangerous. Oh yeah, but sorry, I just remembered the 3 value avenues in the game. Spellcasting, so magic, speed, like cavalry, chariots, what else you have speed on, and regeneration. Those are your like 3 big values. And we can put barrier with regeneration, it has the same role. Okay. Scoot.
Joktaka.
Scoot. Yeah, this unit is done. Yeah, so whenever you play affection, just identify. You know what? We can put a range on the list as well. The reason why range is not on the list, with range units, to get value, you need to have a lot more. Like with spellcasting, one unit can kill 10. With range units, if you want to kill 10 units, you'll need 20. Well, if you want to kill 10 units that are not going to beat you up, that are not going to reach your units. Okay, you know what? It's on the list. 4. So regeneration and barrier, range, spellcasting, and speed. If you have one of those 4 things, you can have a good fight. If you have more of those things, you can have an even better fight. Okay, wait. These guys can show themselves. This guy is a spellcaster. Let's go get him. Let's get our infantry over here. Yeah, I did intend to maybe save the... You know what? Go in a corner. Go back to your corner, infantry. Oh, that's beautiful.
You are caught.
Whoa. This guy is getting surrounded by trolls. Don't get trolled. Don't get trolled. Trolls 43. We're about the same speed. Bog, friend. It's something like this. Something like this. Oh, this is perfect. We didn't allow these guys to get a charge on us. There we go. We're getting them. Yeah, without the charge bonus, they're not that scary. Okay, wait. Trolls. Trolls ahoy. Huh? Yeah, wait. We can turn around on these guys. Kill them. Yeah, the Kroq has a healing potion. That's going to be nice. That's pretty handy. Okay, and then we need to focus them down ASAP, because trolls have regeneration. You don't want to draw out the fight with them. Okay. Easy. Yeah, and keep killing them. Keep killing them. Oh boy, this guy is in a little bit of trouble. Keep the trolls distracted. Oh, you know what? We're the ones that attacked here. We we need to be careful with the clock.
Javelins Rudan.
Okay, Karen,
Lexar.
you need to get out. You need to be careful. There we go. Yeah, and we need to get barrier back on this guy. Okay, perfect. We also want to go help with the trolls. Yeah, what if we hide the skinks? Yeah, you see, these guys, they were a lot more wounded. They healed up in the meantime. Okay, go here. Get him, boys. How much damage have we done? 2,700. That's not that high. Got him. Yeah, you see, that's the beauty of the trolls. They pretend to be running away, then they get a little bit of their health back, and then they come back at you. And you thought the sneaky kids are sneaky? Nah, friend. Yeah, but now that most of the enemy face units are dead, we're in a this is the spot that we wanted to find ourselves in. Oh, got trapped a little bit. That's fine. Check the ability on the caster, which we don't have a caster. You mean the enemy lord? Okay, got him, perfect. Oh boy. Yeah, now getting surrounded by the orc boys is a bit scary for us. Yeah, we don't have a panic button. If we get surrounded and we can't get out, they might deal some damage. Yeah, our panic button is basically the infantry that we're hiding, which, whoops. There we go. Then we can go after the archers. The archers are free kills. They can't really fight back. No, I wonder if the Kroq. So the Kroq-Gar is a pretty good unit. You know what? Let's go kill the enemy lord. The Kroq's Lord is pretty good for Blade of Realities whenever you're only fighting infantry. Because he doesn't get stuck in infantry. But I was worried a little bit about the other units here. That's why I didn't give him a Blade of Realities. Oh, easy. Oh, I could have given this guy infinite ammunition. Not that he's dealing that much damage. But I guess why the hell not? And now we just need to grind down the infantry. Their infantry has freaking frenzy, which makes them a little bit dangerous. Yeah, these guys have decent stats. 40. I think the savage orcs got nerfed a little bit some time ago. Because whenever the savage orcs came out, I'm pretty sure their shtick was that they were dealing armor piercing damage. Spooky music, intense music is intense. Okay, wait. No. I overdid it on the fast forward. Let's get the infantry involved a little bit. Yeah, we wanna try and have them split up. Okay, bring them closer. How are you doing? No, whenever we get surrounded by savage orcs, we do take a lot of damage. Wait. Cool. Savage orcs don't have armor though, so our javelin boys are going to deal pretty decent damage. Yeah, but I don't want to spend ammunition on archers. I want to spend ammunition on savage orcs. Yeah, the archers are not the issue. Whoa. What? No. They broke too quickly. Jesus, wait. That's a problem.
Zutli Tux.
Yeah, we're not going to be able to wipe out too many of them this way.
Goblins. Sar tok tok. Yok tika.
Go here. Our infantry is a little bit faster than the enemy infantry, so maybe we can catch up to some of the units. These guys are so close to getting away, getting out of the map. Same here. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh shucks. Well, 2 out of the 3 armies that we have here can reach the enemy even if they scoot. Yeah, it definitely would have been nicer if we killed more of them, but it's not a huge deal. Healing potion, yeah, you can eat your healing potion. Heroic victory, 4,500 gold. Yeah, we started raking in cash. That's something that feels so freaking good. We still don't have enough money to build up all of the settlements, but we're making a lot more. Feels good. Friend.
You old god!
Sick.
Dir her lok ask.
Blade of Realities, yeah. We should be able to take these guys out pretty quickly. Yeah, GG's. Yeah, as soon as the Kroq comes onto the map, these guys are going to get squished. In the meantime, we can do a couple of hit and runs. Like the trolls seem go through. The trolls seem pretty low. This is going to kill one of them. Nope. We missed. Okay, dead. DED. Let's bring in the boys as well. Our skins are faster than their units. We should be able to whoa, stop taking damage. We should be able to deal a little bit of damage with the javelins and then run them back if we want to do that. Okay, this guy needs barrier. Yeah, and then we can heal like 30% of the Krox's health. We don't want to lose more than that.
Javelins, Rudan. Sarjokdok. Zusotek. Galual. Javelins.
Uh-huh. Run away before you start losing health. Before you start losing entities.
Saltahenoid. Gorbato. Kroq-Gar. Lotguapa.
Yeah, nice little distraction. Nice. Yeah, and then just finish these guys off, get them as captives. So that was this this fight. We need to see what we're doing with Kairos. Like how we killed these guys, we should be able to kill Kairos in a similar way as well. That was a close one, yeah. So close. Too freaking close. Yeah, but you have to remember, this is one of the smaller armies the Bloody Hands have. We have no idea where Burzag actually is. That can be interesting. Now, giving these guys a couple of level ups is going to help. We do want to get some better units here though. Money. We have RORs. We do get some interesting RORs. What do we get? Reproductile. We get a Kotal, which I'm not sure about. Sacred Croxes, Temple Guard, Troglodon, Feral Carnosaur, Dread Surian, Ancient Stegodon. The Ancient Stegodon is pretty good. The Dread Surian, no, I mean, no way. What do you mean? He's pretty good.
Keko!
Kuapakar. Skek.
You old court! Jokteka!
So these guys are going to chill here. We are going to get. Oh! No, we can't.
Tli or ek!
Wait, why can't we? We already recruited a character here. Yeah, we did.
You ruffle feathers! Joktok!
Weapon Master, arrogant and yeah. Weapon, arrogant is kind of decent, especially if you don't give this guy units. He's basically just getting free experience.
Quack-pack-car skink! Visa, you bottle! Quack-pack-car skink!
And this guy, he can get Route Marcher. So, I mean, we're in a pretty good spot. For whatever reason, Kairos didn't attack us. The reason might be because they didn't have an army here last turn. They have an army now. The reason might be that he's preparing for a bigger push,
Ilksashun!
which is pretty interesting. if that's the actual reason. Yeah, but he also gave us more time to prepare. I'm pretty thankful for that, at least. Okay, you're done. We're also going pretty deep in the red. Oh, is the turn done? I think the turn is done.
Car stinks!
Yeah, we're actually done. Um, cool.
Cowherd! Ducks!
We're putting a lot of value here, but it's better. I don't know. We don't really care for the crab stacks, but it's better to over prepare than let Kairos run wild. If we can stomp out Kairos, that's going to be huge. That's going to be a huge win for us. Now, these guys are either going to reinforce at U attack, or they're going to go up north, start dealing with Wurzeg, or go for U attack then north with Wurzeg, to be determined. You know what would be a good idea? I really want to go after the Drakenhof Conclave, but it might be also an option, a good idea, to go for Orion's camp, and then from here go into this area, because we're investing a lot of money into the Golden Tower. If the Golden Tower gets captured, that would be a huge waste for us.
Car stinks!
Yeah, so we'll decide on that next time. We can make that decision next time. Now, what else do we have? We need to check for rebellions. You're getting skipped. Beautiful. This is a rebellion that we're ready for. Actually,
Far too important.
Blade of Realities, Healing Potion, Dawnstone, Armor of Fortune. Yeah, just make sure nothing bad happens. Eastern Badlands, yeah, and here as well. Blade of Realities, Talisman, Trickster. Yeah, pretty solid build. Yeah, more than good enough for killing a rebellion, stomping out a rebellion. So you can go research rate, money, Sotex tail. God damn that 5-turn construction time. And then we don't want to construct anything at Zlatlan. We have no idea what's going to go down there. Hey, Surtur. Okay, and let's get some Chameleon Kings. Yeah, hopefully Kairos. if he falls asleep now, the Kairos situation is currently the most cursed situation that we have. So we'll see what we do with that. But we're definitely. Oh. Okay. If we retreat, we're safe. We're safe. And then we just beat these guys up. I think the situation with Kairos, that's the best possible outcome. That might be the best possible outcome for that situation. We do need to get our turn so that we can reassess. We can check that. But we, if we can kill Kairos there, that's like 10 out of 10. Okay, let's see. They don't have too many range units. They don't have too many range units. You can go poke. You can go here. Uh-huh. Okay, perfect. First thing first, we kill the Furies. First we kill the flying units, then we kill the range units. And we do have a lot of Winds of Magic. We don't want to spend it willy-nilly though. 7, 6, okay. These guys are AoE. These guys are single target. Oh no. No, let's go drop. Let's go drop bombs. Drop rocks. We're taking a lot of damage on our guys. No, Jesus, no. Wait. So this is a little bit dangerous because I do believe we have the main army here marched out. Okay, I messed up. This was a mistake. We were not meant to fight these guys head on. Hopefully, it's not going to be a deadly mistake. Come on, friends. Give us our winds of magic. They were pretty well stacked up here. I got a little bit overzealous, maybe. $36, $43, $31. Yeah, we're going to need to save the frog.
Mas Jock. Doc Doc. Doc on. Cleorec Doc Doc. Ooh, stinks.
We should be able to save our boys here. We didn't lose too many pterodons. We'll be able to heal these guys up. And next turn we will have a settlement fight. So if not now, we'll be able to heal them then. No, wait. Push through. Push through. Yeah, we need to engage everybody. We need to engage these guys. Okay. You have bombs. You have bombs. Oh, okay, got him. God damn, that got dangerous. That got super dangerous for a moment there. There we go. Yeah. So we should be able to get one, maybe 2 heals off. And yeah, not too shabby. Well, this is going to be a nice little payday for us because they attacked us. Panic. It was these guys. 5,000 damage. Jesus. Yeah. Okay. I knew this fight was easy. It was just the aspiring champions that kind of caught me off guard. Get the money. Yeah, and now if we can kill Kairos, and we should, like, we have 3 pretty good characters there. We have so many options. We have 2 Blade of Realities. As long as Kairos doesn't just spellcast us to death, which he might. He freaking might. Oh no, this is perfect. We can kill Wurzek this turn. Yeah, sometimes things just work out. Enemy killed in battle. Ready for duty. Grow your forces. Uh-huh. And we do have a lot of money. We almost have enough money to yeah, let's go. We almost have enough money to just end the turn, which we're not gonna do. But yeah, a lot of money. Now, we can sack the settlement, then capture the settlement. These are red settlements. The only reason why we're doing these fights is to kill Kairos. Yeah, if you're playing Kroq-Gar, if you don't kill Kairos early on, and I think Kairos is a long victory condition for us, right? If you don't kill him early on, he's going to be a pain. He's going to be trading your settlements to other people. Yeah, it's annoying. So we are investing a lot into taking this guy out, but it's freaking worth it. Yeah, let's go. We're going to heal everybody. Yeah, because this army is going to go into attrition. I think it has to go into attrition. If we want to reach a settlement by next turn, we need to march it out again. Oh no. We don't want to lose Pterodons if we can help it. Did we lose one? Yeah, we lost one. It's fine. We didn't like him anyway. He was crying wrongly at me. Not a lot of money. We did get an item. That's nice. Sec 2000. It's not a huge value gain. Artifact hunt. Hey, the fan waiver. Fan waiver is huge. Hey, Hauser. Hope you're having a nice holiday, man. Interesting. Interesting. Who this? Yeah, we're missing we're missing very little movement to get to the Lost Plateau. Yeah, so I used some of the movement to move forward, scout out, and then we scooted back. So because we scouted, there shouldn't be an army that's in range of us. So this guy, he's going to take attrition, but oh no, price, go back for the upkeep reduction. But There shouldn't be an army that can reach this guy. And waiver. Okay, freaking Kairos, what do you have? So these units are not a huge deal. The Chaos Knights are scary. The Exalted Flamer is scary. The Furies are also kind of scary. The cultist is... This is a wizard, it's a spellcaster, it's not a huge deal. Why do you have to have Spirit Leech? No. Bro has infinite damage. Why does Bro have infinite damage? Total 23. Yeah, how close? No, he's not even... He's not even a little close. Not even a little bit close. I mean, we still have the one Pterodon Rider. These guys don't have enough ammunition, they don't have enough oomph to take Kairos out. What if we get some of the Razor Boys? Yeah, but look at the health, 4,000, 3,700. These guys are getting taken out by Kairos instantly. You know what? We'll come back. We'll do the Kairos fight at the end of the turn. Let's deal with everything else later. With everything else first. Let's deal with the rebellions first. These guys are pretty straightforward. Yeah, do the easy stuff. Hey, Balchet. Where am I from? The Balkans, Macedonia. Do I have Twitch? Yeah. We're dual streaming YouTube and Twitch. Same name, same everything. Yeah. Are you a Warhammer 3 or a Total War fan? Are you a Warhammer, I guess, or a Total War fan? Or both. Okay. Let's go get kited a little bit. That's always fun. You didn't see a link to Twitch, you would have followed me there as well, yeah. I think people usually find the links. Yeah, I've been pretty kinda lazy with pushing my channels. Okay, lightning. Yeah, wait. We don't want Kroq-Gar to take any damage. So I am considering doing quest fights this turn, right? For quest fights, we want our army not to take any damage. Okay. You want to shoot? You want to shoot?
Javelin, Rodan!
Good is loose. That truck.
Skink seek Javelin! So
Is vigor an important stat? Minus 15 vigor seems good. Like yes and no. You you can ignore vigor for the most part and not notice a huge difference. Like vigor is much better on paper. The biggest difference that you get vigor wise is when you get the trait which makes you immune to getting tired. That does make a bit of a difference. The rest, you don't have to worry about it too much. There we go. Yeah, we actually had a chat about this a little bit earlier. Healing potion. No, we don't have a healing potion. So this is a rebellion. Freaking hell, man. We did let some of the units get out of the map, so we are going to have to chase them down now. And they're going to waste a little bit of our movement. Let's see if we want to chase them down even. Also, we can get healing here. We can get replenishment. If it's not too big of a difference, we can get replenishment. Take this army. Yeah, replenish. Perfect. Shucks, man. We're not making it to the next settlement anyway. Okay, are you guys ready for us to become rich, filthy rich? We're gonna do it. You can get a comet. You can get a comet. And you can get a little bit of health. Trickster shard, preservation, realities, forest cloak. Let's wait. Let me remake the build here. Blade of Realities. The guy that shoots once Blade of Realities. You can get Ranger's Quiver. Oof. Preservation, sure. Forest Cloak, sure. Okay, you want Trickster, Preservation, and Arbor of Fortune. So this guy has a pretty good amount of mitigations. He takes a little bit more than a quarter of range damage. He takes a little bit more than half. He takes like 52% of melee damage. So mitigation is pretty good on him. What's more important, upgrading your lord's fighting skill or your army? 90% of the time, it comes down to your lord. But this is a very playstyle dependent question. Like if you want better overall results, you can go for the lords, but you do need to know how to play them. 8 Dawnstone. Basic armor, enchanted shield, and Scroll of Shielding is decent. I like it. Oh, you know what? The fight is... It's actually a pretty difficult fight. This is a pretty difficult fight because it has a timer. You actually have to... you can't be too slow about it. I really do want to try it out though. It might be fun. Ooh, this is going to this is going to be rough. This is actually going to be rough. Usually what I like doing here is having a bunch of Pterodon rider units. Yeah, the 15-minute clock here is the thing that sucks. 1, 7, 6, 2, and you guys can be 5. So the issue is defeat the enemy Dreadlord. You're the enemy Dreadlord, Alicia. I think she's the enemy Dreadlord. The issue that we have here is the clock. If we could mess around here. Yeah, we could have a pretty good time. So we need this guy to help us out with the enemy cavalry. Okay. Dreadlord lady. Dreadlord friend. Oh, we're not hitting. Okay. Ooh. Wait, no way. Can we just do it this way? Okay, we have like 13 more minutes. Yeah, I've never really tried doing the fight this way. Do you play with mods? No, this is unmodded. We don't have any mods. Mod free since since a long time ago. Okay. Oh boy. Yeah, so this is one of the 2 units that can kill Kroq. Go for the other cold one. We need to kill the freaking killer units. After we kill the killer units, we should be able to deal with the situation. Oh no. We don't have extra. No. That was not fair. We spent how much? We spent 12 Winds of Magic on the Comet and they just dodged it. That's what you call bullcrap. Okay, friend. Yeah, so we did use up a third of our time. Okay. Keep going. I think we can do this. One more hit. No way. Heroic victory. So there is a huge downside to doing the fight like this. We get a lot less money and experience than if we actually killed the units, the enemy units. Remaining, yeah. But oh well. We do get the item a little bit earlier. We should get some money and experience. Yeah, some money and experience. Not a lot though. Are we going to get? Nope. Nope. We're not going to get a level up. Sadness. This is quite sadness. Because the fights are a very good opportunity for you to get extra money and experience. Hey, Ponte. Level 22, level 24, level 27. Jesus. What's with those what's with that progression? Okay, arcane conduit, you can take it. Do we try to do Lord Kroq? I don't think we can. But what about the other fights? Yeah, first Dark Elves, now High Elves. What was the strategy? So the goal of the quest battle was to kill the enemy lord, and we just beelined the enemy lord, got him. That was the fight. We can also try to get Kroq. No, we don't have the damage for this. We need a lot more damage to help out Kroq. Yeah, there's a tiny chance we might lose this fight, but it's going to be fun to try regardless. Let's try it out. Start battle. Go, go, go. One, 7. You guys are 6. 2, 5, 3. Okay, yeah, let's go get him. Thread the needle. Go for the archers. Yeah, kill or rout the elven units on the bridge. So we don't want to get into range of the eagle claw bolt thrower yet. This is the range. We don't kill or rout the elven units. We don't have a lot of time here either. Sure. There's a we might fail this one. These guys had a dragon. No, they're going to get the dragon in a moment. Okay, you wanna go up? Huh? You need to kill the dragon. Okay, you guys wanna move? These guys wanna move. Something bigger is going to spawn on that side. Okay. Yeah, finish the dragon off. Good. People are going to spawn here. Run away. Run away. You guys want to protect this side. You guys want to protect this side. Fire at will turned on. Okay, freaking hell, man. Get him.
Traveling through that.
The dragon got away. So whatever we don't kill and we didn't kill the dragon, we don't get paid for that. Oh, so that's kind of a downer. Uh-huh. It came back to us. It came back to us. It wanted to feed. Oh, glory be. Thank you, thank you. Hey, how are you doing? It wanted to feed. Illyrian Rivers, Silver Helms. Well, so no, don't get stuck, don't get stuck, don't get stuck. Swordmasters, White Lions, yeah. Deadly. Now, we honestly don't care how much they. They had something powerful, spellcasting wise. Okay, are we getting him? Igmir. Yeah, that's it. That's the thing that I was thinking of. Oh boy. Come on, burn out already, porfa, freaking war. Uh-huh. Boy, oh boy. These guys know their damage. Yeah, but there we go. We couldn't really help this. Come on, boys. Help out. Good news is we have plenty of time for the fight. Bad news is we're eating the damage, and we still haven't dealt with the enemy range units. We don't have anything, boy oh boy, that we can afford to go after the enemy range units. Oh, tell me.
Kuzak! Chak-tak!
Tell me Kroq-Gar is not dying. Okay.
Densla!
Run. Run.
Sea-tak! Chak! Azons! Sa-tak!
Yeah, we're paying a pretty heavy price for this fight. Skinks. We don't care about the skinks. We need. Oh. We do care.
Skink priest!
We do care about the blessed Sauruses though. They can take damage. Just don't get them murdered. There we go.
Temper!
You need to scoot back. Yeah, and then like kill the sword masters. The wizards are done. The wizards can't really hurt us anymore.
Maz-juk!
The mages. Okay, I think we won this. Boy, oh boy. Hey, Tai. Killing elves, yeah. Doing a little bit of work.
Skink seek!
Okay, you how much damage? 9,000 damage. That's not a lot of damage. I'm hoping this guy is going to buy our units a little bit of grace. Any good advice for playing Sanitar? It can be anything.
It's a skink
I actually haven't played him that much. Oh, yeah, we got him clutched. Yeah, but play Sanitar with large units and play Sanitar around building him as a fighter. And get him a lot of missile resistance. Get him all the missile resistance. If you can't get him missile resistance, fight with him in a tree line. Get him fighting in the woods. He's going to be almost missile damage immune that way. You'll have a pretty good time. Yeah, you see, was was it worth it having these guys so heavily wounded for this much money and this much experience? I would say yes. I would say yes. 4,600, 4,800. That's so much money. That's so much experience. We did get Grimlock. We did get the guy on a Pterodon. Post battle loot income plus 20%. Boy, oh boy. And we are getting healed up pretty much the whole way. We're getting our boys healed up very well. Oh god. Wait. Oh, something that I'm going to rely on you guys to remind me. Before we end turn, we want to have this thing equipped. That's entirely Chet's assignment. Okay, let's get it done while I'm here. Yeah, I remembered this turn for you guys. You guys can remind me next turn because I will forget next turn. Pen waiver, hibernation attendant. Hey Madriz, welcome. Level 19, eh? Level 19. You want health, spell resistance? I don't think that matters. Honestly, I don't think weapon strength is a huge difference maker for us either. Yeah, this guy is done. We got all of the stats that we wanted. Immunity to contact effects. If we come, like before we fight somebody nasty with contact effects, we might switch that. Until then, I think we're good. So we are going to go down the blue line, renowned and feared. We can get lightning strike. We can get army. Actually, army discount. That's probably a no. Thanks, great advice. Yeah, here, welcome, man. Happy to help. Fireball. I do like 3 damage. It's a free fireball. It's several free fireballs. Why not? Why not get them? Now 30,000. Yeah. We got pretty rich. Out of the 2 quest battles that we did, we earned 15,000 gold. We also get casualty replenishment for 4 turns because we took 2 fights, 2 quest fights. So our casualty replenishment is going to be pretty decent for the following couple of turns. Now, what are we doing here? This guy is going to be able to get to Spite Pick next turn. We'll send this guy alone to get Spite Pick for us next turn. Empty. Yeah, all of the settlements, all of the Skaven settlements are empty. That's okay. That's fine. And this guy is going to take the settlement for us next turn. This guy is going to take this settlement for us next turn. You can go over here. Yeah, honestly, pretty thrilled, thrilled even with how the quest fights went. Yeah, a big reason why the quest fights went. Oh, what the fudge! Black Orcs, trolls. What's going on here? We do have the Soros. Why? Because we have a military building. Okay, Jesus. Blade of Realities. Trickster. Yeah, we're going to go full barrier on this guy. Dawnstone. Basic armor. Fortune. Okay. This guy is level 7. This guy can also get Blade of Realities. Preservation. Trickster Shard. And Forest Cloak. Healing Potion. Gold Sigil. Enchanted Opal Amulet. Oh, wait. This is interesting because I didn't expect the auto resolve. But we don't want to take that resolve. I bet one of the units gets extremely wounded out of an auto resolve here. We'll just mess with them a little bit. We can kill them. We can definitely kill them. Yeah, plus it gives us a chance to play with the Carnosaur. 94 speed. Yeah, yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I ran away. Yeah, we can have this guy's barrier recharged, and then he can go back in. Yeah, now all of our units are faster, well, almost faster than all of their units, but the Goblin Wolf Raider, they can't really kill anything with the range attacks. With their melee attacks, even less. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't get trapped. And we do want to intentionally let one of the units go. If we let one of the units go, we can have another fight. That's... whoa, whoa. Run away. Yeah, perfect. The Goblin Wolf Raiders are going to get out. They got out of the map. That means we can just kill everything else here, and we'll still get the item drop chance because we have two armies. We kind of have guaranteed one item. Well, it's not guaranteed one item, but chances say that we'll get one item. We might even get two items. We might even get 0 items. But if you don't roll for them, you never get them. So we do want to roll for them. This guy has a healing potion, so don't forget about the healing potion at the end of the fight. Another thing that we can pay attention here to is we can kill the enemy lord at the end of the fight. If you kill him sooner, chances are these guys are going to start running out of the map. They're going to just give up, surrender. Cowherds. Yeah, do you know how awesome a Helm of Discord here would be? And we do have a lot of white armors. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No, run away, run away. Get your barrier back. We have a lot of white armors, so we could roll for Helms of Discord. I don't think that's the... I don't think that's too smart though. Whoa, 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 whoa. Black orcs dealing damage, who knew? Okay. Then we're going to kill the infantry. We're going to leave this guy for... Actually, should be kind of okay there. Go, go, go. Yeah, and it's not a it's not a waste if this guy runs out. We'll just we'll be able to get him next fight. But if we can finish him now, we can just auto-resolve the follow-up. Save us a little bit of hassle. Wait, you can move away. Leave it up to Big Bro. Yeah, they survived. They survived perfect. We're getting quite a bit of money out of these fights, by the way. That's a lot of money for a rebellion stomp. There we go. The follow-up fight. This is not going to give us a lot of experience. We can finish the guy off with the second army. Auto resolve. Yeah, not all. Actually, that's a lot of experience. What the fuck? 500. Where did that come from? And then
Your blood, your skull.
Scarbrand.
Rip it all from you.
It could be fun to go after Scarbrand, but I think that might be an overextension. Strength rank 4. Oh boy. It takes a lot of effort for a Lizardman to get into the top 10. We have yeah, that's interesting. Okay, so we need a commitment. We need to commit to a decision. What are we doing with these guys? We can go over here. This guy can get dismissed. Do we dismiss him? Yeah, so next turn we're going to get a rebellion. Well, not next turn, the turn after that we'll get a rebellion at Kroq-Gar. I guess we can leave these guys here for a turn. They'll kill the rebellion and then we'll do something. Can we send? No. Yeah, but the Soros Scar veteran, this guy is such a powerful unit. We want it somewhere where it's fighting. We don't want to freaking fight rebellions with it. Do I regret the split up? No, no. We already got so much value out of him. Okay, did we remove the items? Yeah, let's remove the items. And find something else to kill. Yeah, we're already super rich. So we did a couple of fights with Kroq-Gar, the quest fights. We did the rebellion stomp. This guy got like 3,000 gold for us. And then we're done. This area, is it done? Yeah, this area, it's just done. This is 16% ambush. Sure. This guy is going to get reset anyway. So not a huge deal. Okay, so we need to figure out what and how we attack here. Yeah, Burzak is even extremely wounded. This is like the giant is going to fall for free. Yeah, what a blunder. First thing first. This guy is always going here. So what we need to think this area through so that we don't end up like missing out on capturing Kasabar afterwards.
Morg says no.
Relax. No, sir.
Kasabar. I mean, this is what you call a interesting predicament. If you want to take Kasabar this turn, we won't be able to bring the spellcaster in. 14, yeah. 56. 56. There is a chance. Yeah, but do we gamble? I don't want to gamble.
Not happening. Forget it.
Forget it. Yeah, I guess we just don't do Wurzek with this guy.
Look, little ducks.
Okay, friend, what do you have?
Says no.
We need to see his army. So he has a bit of cavalry. He has another bit of cavalry. So he has 3 cavalry units. Everything else should be fairly manageable.
Flicks the hair.
We need to decide who we put the Blade of Realities on.
Hulk.
Blade of Realities, Trickster. How much Winds of Magic do you have?
Forget it.
Infinite Winds of Magic.
Morg says no.
Yeah, so he's going to be able to Vindictive Glare us to freaking death. That's going to be quite fun. Yeah, and the Kairos fight is going to be kind of similar to this one. It's going to be fairly similar. We're fighting against pretty powerful spellcasters. It's going to get freaking dicey. Winds of Magic. Okay, final decision.
Gork ain't happy.
Because we do have so much Winds of Magic. Why can't we get the frog in? Okay, let's do a little bit of a gamble. But even if we get the Slan in, there is a chance he's going to get chased out of the map. Like if a cavalry unit comes after him, we won't be able to really protect him that well. Okay, so
Shanix knew it. Who's the heretic?
this is what we'll do. Missile, fire, sure. You can get Blade of Realities. We're going to give this guy double barrier and basic armor, armor of fortune, enchanted shield, talisman, opal amulet, opal amulet, enchanted shield, potion of healing, and gold sigil sword. Wait, did we equip both? Yeah. So you have a Blade of Realities. So this is what we have to do. We have to find Wurzak somehow. We have to kill Wurzak at the start of the fight. If we don't do that, the fight becomes the fight becomes a lot dicier. Okay, you can get some speed. Do you have speed? Yeah, perfect. Okay, yeah. Oh, Pyrrhic victory. Game freaking believes in us. I love it. I love it when the game believes. Okay, this guy has a need for speed. You can get range damage mitigation. God damn it. You can get spell resistance. You can get this. So as long as we don't get the Stegadon killed, even if it's at like 10%, 5% health, if we can use the Stegadon to get some value out of this, that the auto resolve is pretty. The auto resolve is pretty okay, actually. Do we wuss out? On one hand, it would be a pretty fun fight. On the other hand, we do have a lot of fights that are coming. And I don't really care about the skin cohorts. Yeah, screw it. I think we just auto-resolve this one. That's going to go alright. Yeah, it's convenient enough, the auto-resolve. Mm-hmm. 5,000 money. 5,500 money. 4,300 experience. Nice. And we got physical resistance on Yarik. That's pretty nice.
Mortals, thou hast trespassed. Thy word. Recusant.
We're going. So, oh, 65. It's enough, actually. We're going to be able to heal. This is one of the reasons why I did take the auto resolve. We are going to be able to heal all of our single entities. Shucks. Well, good enough. Yeah, unfortunately the skinks are not going to have a good turn. This guy is also not going to have a good turn. They're marched out in the middle of nowhere. Oran, this you're not declaring war now. These guys are passive. They should really not declare war on us. Okay. So we do need to fix their builds and then we can get into the fight. So, Blade of Realities, you can get a Trickster, you can get a Dawnstone. You can also get Armor of Fortune. Deepwood Branch, Forest Cloak. This guy just needs damage mitigation. He should have a lot of barrier. Yeah, he has plenty of barrier already. Weapon, Gold Sigil Sword, so we can reposition him a little bit better. Physical Resistance, Scroll of Shielding, and Potion of Healing. Why not? Okay, we want the Flyer to get speed. We want this guy to get they don't have missiles. Hehe. Yeah, we're fighting freaking undeads. Auto resolve for the win? Yeah. Like sometimes with auto resolve, especially in like bigger fights, I do have some second thoughts, like because we definitely would have been able to get a better result out of it, but it would have been a hour-long fight, which the game kind of allows us to skip, and instead of that hour-long fight we can do another hour-long fight. So it's like big ear poison. We yeah, but I do try not to rush my fights. Oh, my playthroughs. Like the biggest reason why I took that auto resolve was because it's not going to hinder us from moving forward after that. Oh boy. So we don't have. We don't have heal cap. Everybody except for the big frog is done. We have the brown line. That's the bad stuff. So we're going to need to do careful barrier gaming here. Skeletal warriors, those guys are not a huge threat. But before we do anything else, we need everybody to get healed up as much as they can get healed up. That way they'll have maximum access to the barrier. Oh freaking hell! Hey Zibu. Do you know that I completely forgot about dinosaurs getting wall breaker? Okay, we're going to set up some of the walls to be able to for us to be able to break them. Okay. Oh my god, that was a good chuck. That was a good chuck. Are we just chucking them until the end of the fight? Maybe. I forgot to check. Okay, fell bets. Yeah, we want to stop on. Okay, we want to stop whenever the wall is one hit away, so we do like 800, 900 damage. Whenever it's like at 8, 900, below 8 or 900 health. Okay, one more hit. One more hit and you wanna stop. I think... no. Okay, one more hit and then... I think we underdid it. Now, there is a bit of a risk. The flying unit can get stuck on the wall. There is a bit of a risk in doing this. But hopefully it's not gonna happen. Tech choke talk. Oh wait. We need to kill the Black Knights. But this is okay. We have a lot of single target damage. We have a lot of AoE damage. Even though the Waking of the Woods, I mean, it's not a huge cooldown. Okay. Yeah, but honestly, I've played Lizardman for so long, for thousands and thousands of hours, without Wall Breaker. I'm going to need a little bit of time to adjust it, to remember that we actually have it. Carnosaurs don't get it, right? It was only for the Stegadon units pretty much and the Bastiladon units. If I remember correctly, Carnosaurs didn't get it. Cool. Get your barrier. Okay, then you can get out, you can get your barrier, but we should be done by any moment. Crypt ghouls are a fairly scary unit. I spent the list of the Winds of Magic, yeah. There we go. GG. GG. Healing potion. Never mind. Kotal also gets Wall Breaker. Well, that's kinda nice. Should you be killing routing units? Does killing routing units give more experience? Yes. So it's a little bit less straightforward than that. It does depend on the situation. Different situations do different things. But as a rule of thumb, if you just chase routing units every time, you will be in a better spot in your campaign. Like, the exceptions are, in some situations enemies don't run, they can't retreat. So in a garrison, if you you don't really have to chase in a garrison, the units that are left over whenever you end the fight, their experience is going to get spread out throughout your entire army, so you don't really have to do it. I do recommend chasing if you have a cavalry unit or something that you want to level up though. So instead of the enemy gets, instead of the experience getting spread out, you can focus it on a single unit. Occupy, yeah, this is not a lot of goodness. We'll just occupy. So there are some situations like that, but in general, yeah, if you chase, you will be in a better spot. Recruit rank for skinks and chameleon skinks. Ooh, huge. If we ever get to freaking chameleon skinks. It's weird for the Kotal to get siege. Wait, these guys don't have wall breaker? Yeah. Kotal does get it. Yeah, I guess dinosaurs are better than dragons. Confirmed. If you guys ever had your doubts, have no more doubts. This is not a one turn. This is Springs of Eternal Life. Humble. Kasabar. Yeah. Kasabar is a tier 1. These two are going to be tier 2 settlements, so that's going to be decent. Oh yeah, and Zibu reminded me, you do have some factions, Bal, you do have some factions where chasing down captives is actually incredibly important. Like Chaos Dwarfs for laborers, Dark Elves for slaves, Elsbeth for schematics, right? By the way, those are the things that I read from chat. Yeah, just so you know. Chat helps. Warhammer lore is that the Dread Saurians killed all the dragons in Lastria. So, historically accurate that the dragons are a little bit wimpier than the dinos. But yeah, I think I've read something like that somewhere, or somebody has told me that before as well. So I do think that's pretty correct. Okay, okay. And we're super mega uber rich. Now if we can kill Kairos, we're going to be in a insane, even more of an insane spot. Kill Kairos.
You're not right in the head.
Yeah, let me think for a moment. What's our next step? We're in a such a good spot. I don't want to rush anything here. So we definitely want to kill Kairos. After we kill Kairos, if these guys are healthy enough, we might want to bait this guy into coming after us as well. This is done. We'll be able to get the Lost Palace next turn. These guys are going to be able to replenish a little bit. Have you ever made challenge war with all? Yeah, we've done like 3 or 4 of those. We have what was your name, friend? We have Manfred. We have a Manfred one, I think. We have a Thorek. We have Azag, and then we also have a Vlad war with all, like total war challenge. And I think I might be forgetting Tretch. Was it Tretch? I think we did it with Skaven as well. It might have been Tretch. Oh no, sorry, the Torek one was a no. We have Tretch, Manfred, Vlad, Total War Challenge. The Azag and Torek were turn 10 endgame ultimate endgame crisis challenge. Yeah, those were the ones. They should be somewhere on YouTube in the live section. if you wanna check them out. Yeah, all of them were completed successfully. The Torek one we did struggle a couple of days, but then we did complete it. Okay, hell man.
Sikasa! Unkani! Unka!
Okay, so the problem here is that this guy has Spirit Leech. If this guy doesn't land, we're going to be in a lot of trouble. So what to do? Pterodon Riders. We can't really protect the Pterodon Riders too well. These guys have perfect vigor and stock. Do you guys have stock as well? No. I'm going to get the stalkers. Let's get the stalkers. Now, which of the boys gets extra barrier?
Not Quampa skink! Qua Kito Sotek!
We can give Blade of Realities to 2 of them.
next to here.
Okay, give Blade of Realities to the faster ones. Okay, missile, flame, and Lich Bone. No, let's give. I'm not sure about the Kroq's Ancient. Okay, preservation, healing, armor of fortune, weapon. We can give him speed, the gold sigil sword. That's going to be nice. Then this guy is going to be faster. We're even going to put the banner of swiftness, the banner of the ranger's standard on this guy. Basic forest cloak. Physical resistance doesn't work against these guys. Enchanted shield. Enchanted shield. Trickster. Preservation.
Retuk us quasur.
Am I forgetting anything?
To old court.
We definitely don't want to spend the spawning sequence on freaking Kairos, because after this fight, after we kill Kairos here, this whole area is done. I'd much rather use spawning sequence somewhere else where we're in a tighter spot. We said this guy gets the speed banner. We're going to give this guy spell resistance. This guy gets missile resistance, and then fire, and then missile resistance. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, why do you have so much Winds of Magic, Kairos? Okay, our win condition is figuring out a way to kill Kairos. If we don't make Kairos land on us, we are losing. Yeah, now there is one good thing here, one okay thing here. Sure. Which is we're attacking on our turn, so even if we lose this fight, we're not going to get wiped out. Even if we lose the fight, we will get a second chance. So that's kinda nice. Okay, Kairos. Seven. Wait, you need to stay here. Then these guys can go in 2 rows. You wanna be a little bit closer. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, but we do lose a little bit of health every time we do that. Oh, this fight might be cursed. We don't have a way to bait Kairos. How do you like your freaking high ground, friend? If we make a pile, we don't win. We don't win this with a pile. Can we make the Furies land on us here? We are going to, once we get discovered, we are going to eat. We're going to eat a spell by Kairos, a Kairos spell. No, Kairos really has us. He doesn't always have Spirit Leech, but even if he didn't have Spirit Leech, he would have had missiles, magic missiles. Shucks, man. He's got our number. Okay. Run. Yeah, but these guys are these guys deal AoE damage, they don't deal single target damage. Uh-huh. Oh no. Wait, this is our win condition. No, just stay on Kairos. Nothing else matters.
It's our tech.
Okay. Brother, stay on Kairos. No, we're not going to make it. No, he got us. He got us good.
It's Arctic.
Yeah, but Hope dies less. Wait. He's at half health. Come on. It's not that unreasonable to think we might be able to get him. Uh-huh. 4.
Matu!
No, he's getting his barrier back.
Kaikwasura!
There we go.
Stinks. Tetlioek.
Tlioeka! Slaughter them all!
Sikal!
Kaikwasura!
We're kind of lucky that he's asking for it.
Kaikwasura!
He's hitting our guys. That means he's in range for our guys to hit him as well.
Lotquapa!
Whoa.
Tinkastutu.
Uh-huh. And then, no, get him.
Sartek!
Why did it look like he cast Spirit Leech on himself? Wait, stay alive.
Sarashuk!
Okay, unstable, got him.
Take Dok. Dok on!
Garniwet!
Boy.
Kaikwasuras!
Where are the knights, by the way? They're here.
Kiliuek! Yukai! Yukai!
No, we need to get out. Friend.
Kaikwasuras!
We killed Kairos.
Kaiguris!
If we don't lose too much health on these guys, we might be able to come back for the rest of the army.
Kill that beast!
Code!
Yeah, but we haven't gotten any other kills aside from Kairos.
Kroq-Gar!
Let's check it out. Nine, 19.
Automatic!
The Exalted Flamer of Tsinch is pretty... Okay. Are you guys shooting? Yeah, we're not dealing any damage. The surround is too strong. friend. Okay, wait, this is a yeah, because they also have cavalry mixed in this round. Uh-huh. No, it's too awkward. We should be able to kill the flamer though.
Uncanny tech. Cleo Ekchok Tok.
No, don't shoot.
So tech.
Uh-huh.
Jarhaza.
Javelins Rudan. Sartekla.
Wait, this guy got out. That guy got out. Okay. We got 2 of our units out.
Sarjok Tok.
Uh-huh.
Tuaskank. Karjok Tok.
Oh, glorious.
Cleo Ekchok Tok. Tuaskank. Jok Tok. Sartek.
Uh-huh.
Gotquapa.
How much barrier do you have? 300. We can work with 300 barrier.
Jokon.
Okay. Let's run.
Javelins Rudan. Hot Tak. Skinkies. Javelins.
Hey Jonas.
Ilks Hasuna.
This is what battles look like. Your 600 games, 600 hours in this game have been multiplayer campaign out-resolve only. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Wait. I didn't expect for them to actually come at us. Okay, that's perfect. We might be able to get the other guy unstuck as well. Yeah, but this is one version of what battles look like.
Ritalk. Tuaskank.
Uh-huh.
Texjok Tok.
Wait. Come on, dude. One flamer. You got this. You got this.
Zitek.
Shilisar. Jok Tok Hash. Sarshuk.
Uh-huh.
Jok Tok.
We really need the knight skilled, and then Jesus, we're doing it. Yeah, these guys can hide. Now we just need to kill the knights.
Masjok. Gortlax. Polio Jok Tok. Tua.
Brother, don't get caught.
Sarjok Tok.
He got caught.
Sikal. Jok Tok Hash.
Uh-huh.
Parjok Tok.
Move away. Move away.
Elixir.
No. Yeah, we finally got a little bit of freedom, and we're still going to get killed. No fair. You know what? I should have waited for this guy's healing potion after the engagement. To use it after the engagement. Okay. Yeah, you can go there. You can go there. We should be able to split these guys up, except for the Chaos Knights. The Chaos Knights are. The Chaos Knights are properly terrifying. Okay. Run, run. This guy's 60. This guy has 58 speed. Let's see if we can wombo combo the Chaos Knights. No, wait. Why did you stop? Don't stop. There's not enough Warhammer streamers, yeah. There's surprisingly not that many Warhammer streamers at any time for how insanely big the game is. Okay, get 'em, boys. I think Warhammer, like, it has millions. Warhammer Total War, it has millions of an audience, but it's still underappreciated. It's such a good game. Okay, I think whoa. I think we're on the correct path. The road to victory. Yeah, we killed all of the dangerous units. Now if we can kill the pinks and the blues, we're going to win. Nice. Get out. Get out. Oh my god, this might be the greatest comeback in Warhammer history. Yeah, we've actually had so many crazy things happen in this playthrough. God damn. It's definitely been a pretty sweaty playthrough. There we go. Oh, what the hell? Yeah, honestly, the boys, they will be remembered. Their sacrifice was not in vain. Wait, don't relax. We still haven't won yet. We're pretty close, still haven't won yet though. Okay, I really thought they hit us whenever they hit us in this round. Craziness. You wanna run, scoot away again? Oh, speaking of, Speaking of giving us in surrounds, eh? This guy needs to get his barrier back. This guy needs to get his barrier back as well. Whoa, 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 whoa. Right. That's what we call in the business rushing it. Okay, stop rushing it. Oh, we took a lot of damage. Yeah, got a little bit cocky there. Okay, we took a lot of damage on this guy. Slow it down. Yeah, finish the pinks and the blues, and then we'll do the spearman at the end. We want to do the spearman at the end of the fight. Huh? Get out. Pink? Yeah. Oh, and these guys are the ones that explode? Yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, you're out of barrier. Them. Keep shooting. You want to get your barrier back. This guy is doing okay. Get your barrier back. He's escorting them. Okay, finally. We got another hit. 1, 2, those are 1 pink, 1 blue. No, run away, run away. The blue horrors don't have ammunition, so I don't think we have to worry about. Oh, 1 blue, 1 pink. Okay, yeah, this blue horror, we can kill them whenever. Oh, we might get them on army loss. But until then, whoa, 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 be careful, be careful. We're getting surrounded. Yeah, easy does it. Okay, hit them and move away, move away. Hit them again. Well, move in this direction. This is only the blue horrors. They have 130. These guys have 140 range. We outrange them by a little bit. Okay, go here, go here, go here. Shoot. Okay, time for the salamander hunting pack to arrive. Show us what you got. What's my favorite area on the map? I have a few, but possibly my favorite area is Loren. It's the little forest where all of the wood elves have their settlements. Like if you go there after turn 40 or 50, you can get thousands, hundreds of thousands of gold in just a turn or two. It's just such, yeah, we won by the way, but it's such a rich part of the map. It's amazing. Also the old world is very fun to play around. It's pretty well designed, I think. Now, Old World, are some of the settlements maybe too close? Maybe, but I look at that as more of a feature than a problem. The settlements being close means more fights more frequently. I really like whenever my turns are just overly involved. Whenever I have just so many fights each turn. Broke 'em, perfect. Come on. Screw you, Kairos. Got him. Oh, that was this was so far the fight of the playthrough. Biggest comeback of the playthrough. Yeah, GG. Yeah, I mean, in hindsight, it was... it might have been a little bit dumb to go into this fight, but we did win it. I believed, you guys believed, we did it. Yeah. And this is this is one thing that I love doing in this game, which quite often gets me in trouble, but I love pushing the limits, and this one was pretty well pushed. Ah, Jesus, man. Wait, he's back. Burb boy is back. We got 4,000 gold out of that fight. So far this turn we've made 35,000 gold just this turn. Talisman Orok Quetzal, this is huge. It's a very good item. Any chance we can get another healing potion? Nope. Foe Seeker. I'm thinking about getting spell resistance just for this fight, but no. Sure.
We play the great game, not you.
The auto-resolve might be smart. I think the auto-resolve is kind of smart. Just auto-resolve it and don't give him a chance to try any shenanigans. If we didn't auto-resolve, we could have gotten this guy to eat the healing potion. Yeah, but then if we didn't kill... it's fine. 10 out of 10.
I serve the Raven God.
Well. Oh, do you know what we can do? We can have this guy swapped out. Arrogant, sure. I'm just going to swap this guy out for somebody that's on full health, and we're going to play around that guy. I'm pretty sure. What the fudge is this name? Kroq-Gar. I'm pretty sure this guy attacks us over here, eh? Or is that Cope? No, I think he'll attack us. We're extremely wounded. He should think he can win. The bait's gonna work. Bait be baiting. What a freaking turn. Let's start from... Oh, we found somebody. Nice. Yeah, nothing suspicious here, friend. Nothing suspicious. So we'll start with this settlement. We'll capture the settlement, and then we'll make our way up. Yeah, this is going to be decent for next turn. Yeah, also take a moment. I need another moment. Look at all this sweet money. So far we've made 38,000 gold. 38,000 gold. If these guys attack us, we're going to make even more. Okay, who do we have that hasn't moved? You haven't moved? This guy's not going to move.
Get off, kid!
Okay, I'm a little bit worried here.
I follow Zinch alone.
Strong, humble. We do have plenty of characters that we can recruit. Now you can build up. Yeah, we'll do a little bit of construction. We'll toss a little bit of money.
Garun Kani!
Hero Cape buildings. So how far are we? But yeah, we're going to do. We're going to prioritize heroes over income for the moment. We are making our money from, like, we really need. Where you at, friend? We really need this thing to happen. We need skink oracles. Like, getting skink oracles is going to transform our freaking game. That's a must. Skink priest, 1 out of 1. And then we need to finish Manfred.
Thou hast trespassed.
Friend has 5
Thy
settlements.
words
1,
at
2,
best hold
3,
prominence, or death
4,
will visit thee.
5. He has the whole province here. And once we kill Manfred, we're going to have our short victory achievement. Right? Yeah. Hero capacity plus 3 for all heroes. This is going to be the big boom. Now the thing is, by the time we get the freaking heroes, we've kinda won the game. We're in a pretty solid spot right now. But yeah, we'll we'll figure it out. Okay, last decision for this turn. Well, among the last decisions. Do we move these guys up or not? Because we can we can send these guys at you attack, and that way we can defend you attack 100% of the time. But if we send them down here, then we're going to need 2 more turns, 2 additional turns to go after Wurzeg.
Let me think about it. No!
No, hey Gabe. Hey AP. You feel like that's the issue with all the short long victory conditions? Yeah. Yeah, I think it's a bit of a no-win situation there. Like the victory conditions really nudge me to want to play the game more after the long victory condition, right? Because you achieve short victory, you achieve long victory. I feel like these things are pretty fun to use in your campaigns, the bonuses. But after you get long victory, I think long victory is a pretty decent cutoff point. So I don't know if they should make the long victory condition harder or or what, or give us another victory condition, extra long victory after that. I think that's one of those things that you're never really going to polish. It's always going to be able to either shorten them, lengthen them, switch something around. Okay, so the greedy play is leave you attack alone. These guys can bait.
Tickle!
Unka!
Wait, can we get you in a better position? 40%, 40%, 40%. Fake freaking trees, man. What's with all the fake trees? I guess we'll just leave it at 40%. It's not a huge deal. It's not a huge deal. Okay, then we definitely do want to swap the guy. Weapon Master, Confident. We're going to go Weapon Master over Confident. And then if we give these guys sufficiently good items, we will be able to to do something with them. Yeah, there is another thing that has me a little bit worried. This army. Zatan. Okay, strong. Yeah, since we're pretty wait, where did 10,000 gold go? Jesus. What did I do? How we upgraded a building, I think. Easy come, easy go.
You're not right in the head.
And then this guy is going to steal a little bit more distance. Hopefully he's not going to get caught. We need... Dude, if he jumps over here, I'm going to be pissed. If he circumvents us, I'm going to be pissed. Wait, so was that the turn? I think that was the turn. That was a freaking huge turn. So many things happening, goddamn. Okay, Kroq. We're going to give this guy... what do we give you? He wants a little bit of barrier. He can get up. No, Forest Cloak is not really going to do anything for him. Blade of Realities. These guys are safe. Yeah, no, it's this guy. It's this guy that needs the oomph. We're going to give it to him. Aura of Quetzal. No, preservation. We need a Trickster Helm. Trickster Helm is going to be pretty good. Which legendary lords are most tricky to deal with in my experience? Probably the one-man doomstacks like Angrim, Grombrindle. Grombrindle is pretty rare though. He's in a corner. Nobody cares about him. Like Malus can be incredibly nasty if you don't know what's up with him. Wait, Armor of Fortune? Okay. Trickster Helm. No. We'll allow it. It's fine. Yeah. Like, which characters, which legendary lords? Come on, give me, inspire me, guys. What are your most hated legendary lords to fight against? What are your like toughest opponents? Like, the good news is everybody has a weakness. Literally everybody has a weakness. Draika, hey Jara. Yeah, Draika is a good Draika is a very strong opponent, yeah. Like Draika, if you have a heavy infantry army, she's just going to run you over. If you're not ready for her, she is going to just run you over. Because she's going to leadership route your units the whole time. It's not it's not an easy fight at all. Skaven, Beastman, and Sinch are the most annoyingest faction. Yeah. I think probably Skaven are the toughest. Like Beastmen are pretty rare, so you're not really going to struggle too much against them most of the time, right? But Skaven, holy hell, dude. I'm not, but I feel like I'm crashing out on stream every time I'm fighting against Skaven. I'm like, what is going on? What is this? Is this real life? They're just such a pain. Biggest pain. Probably the biggest pain in any of my campaigns. Hey, Balbizu. You just don't like fighting Skaven? Yeah. I mean, I like fighting Skaven on maps, but like all the ambush mechanics, all of the sneaking around, yikes. You don't like flying duelists? You know what, Valkia? I don't really think about Valkia too often because I think I fought Valkia in my campaigns like maybe 5 times over 500,000 campaigns. You just never really go in the corner, and by the time you go in the corner you're going to be out resolving. But if you're starting around Valkia, yeah, she's a bad one. Imrik. Imrik is also pretty nasty if you've given him enough time to get to the mount. Yeah, but nobody is impossible to beat. That's the thing you have to remember. Wait, we're done? Are we done with the turn? I think we are done with the turn. Yeah, but you just have to know how to defeat them. With the Kairos fight, I'm actually so proud of the Kairos fight. Jesus, that fight was insane. I don't think we were supposed to win it. Pretty proud. Okay, then preservation. You're rolling who to play. You rolled Kostaltin, Zatan, Ostenkia, Iceland, and Catherine. I don't trust you. I don't believe you, Jora. That's too much of a coincidence. Yeah, 3 out of the 5. Too much of a coincidence. Wait, is there cookies on the website where you're doing the rolls? Is the website just nudging you to just play order all the time? That that would make that would make sense. Hey, Rice. Jungles. Okay, it seems like it's thanks to our boy Krog. The first line, 3+3 control all provinces. We might be getting out of control hell. Are we? -3. Confederation. Confederation we have for 3 more turns. Climate, income, difficulty. We can just not collect income here for a couple of turns. Regulate the thing a little bit. There we go. The control. It's cheaper for us to just not collect income than to do anything else here. And we don't get that much income either, right? And the glacier. Oh no. We need 2 more points. So we can shoot our Slan Mage Priest in the knee, give him 1 control, or we can swap this guy out. You know what? I'm swapping him out. Swap. Saras Old Blood, Pompous. Let's go. Was this useless? This was useless. Yeah, we're still going to get the freaking rebellion next, just not this turn. Oh well. Yeah, we'll we'll figure it out next turn. Okay, now we have 2 more things. We checked rebellions, we blocked the rebellions that we can. That's all 10 out of 10. Yeah, we're going to sack the settlement. If a rebellion pops here and the rebellion takes over the settlement, we're not going to care for it. Yeah, we need to kill Kairos. After we kill Kairos, we'll do whatever else we want. Right now, we want to wipe out Kairos. So the ambush is set. These guys are set for next turn. We did give Kroq an item to be able to defend us. Yeah, that's done. Now we can finally do some construction. What are we doing? Character capacity, we don't get. We didn't get any extra character capacity. Let's go get some growth. This is perfect. Yeah, so the trade-off is we have to choose between research or growth. You should be safe. Spawning sequence per turn. Tempting. That's money. That's a little bit of growth, a little bit of money. It's not an expensive building. We can afford to take it. And then income. God damn, is it easy to spend money in this game? Now units. Can we get something somewhere? This guy just got recruited. This guy just got recruited. Yeah, I think we're done.
Problems to solve.
Aislan?
Since you initiated contact, it is upon you to make overtures.
I expect Aislan is not going to take any
Fair
settlements that we might need. Hopefully.
Setra the imperishable.
Clan Mors. Okay, Clan Mors 5 settlements, Crooked Moon. We're going to be working on these guys next turn. Dragonhof. Dragonhof are pretty strong, Manfred. Yeah, but Lizardman versus Vampire Counts is such a good matchup for us. I expect we'll have a pretty decent time. Oracles of Tsinch. The Bloody Hands. The Bloody Hands, they have a lot of was, but we've already started killing. Like, we've killed 2 full armies with 2 full was already. We're on our way there.
I'd rather eat a squid.
Yeah, they're pretty good as feed. Okay, that was no. Okay, I think he's still in range of Kroq-Gar. That was a pretty amazing turn. I knew it. Of course. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. Yeah, they broke our settlement. It's going to be 1 tier lower. Not a big loss though. We basically lost 2000 gold. The important settlement is Zatan. Zlatlan. Okay, yeah, we have some pretty interesting situations unfolding. Okay. Bowman, no. No, we are going to kill them. We are going to kill them soonish. Settlement sect, Rite of Awakening. Oh. 15,000 gold on. No, we definitely don't want this one. Causes attrition to enemy armies within your territory, ambush success, and we do have a lot of skinks. It is going to cost us 6,000 gold. I think we just don't do it. Just because we can do it, we don't really have to do it. Change corruption, change corruption. Okay. So we're going to get the skink oracle capacity. We're going to get it at the same time. 3 turns for that, 3 turns for this. Yeah, so we're getting the skink oracle capacity at the same time as we're getting the skink oracle building. Freaking perfection. This is a fight. This is a easy fight, easy battle. We don't want to auto-resolve with the wait. We don't want to auto-resolve. Another thing that we can do here is we can try and intercept the rebellions. Do we care? This is something that we can decide later. This guy is not making it to the next settlement either way this turn, right? If we can, if we get a guy here, if we have this guy stand outside, then get another character here, we can intercept the rebellions. That would be kind of nice. Level 9, level 8, level 7. Let's get this guy up to actually 20. We need to get more honored elders. We have a severe lack of honored elders. So this is a fight, this is a fight, this is a fight. Spring of Eternal Life. This guy can solo. This guy should be able to solo pretty easily. Yeah, and we want him to solo so that these guys can... Is there a need for him to solo then? Interesting decision. Leave it. Wait, where is the Skaven armies? Oh my god, we have such a freaking big turn. We can conquer, we can capture like 5 settlements immediately. This is also, we can get it. This guy, we can kill. This army. We need to decide if this army wants to stay in the settlement or if we want to do something else with it. We also already have enough money to pay. Oh, and then let's not forget. Boy, oh boy. A huge turn.
You are nothing but an ambulatory beaker of reagents. Excellent.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we wanted to get into those wars, but money were offered.
Only Knuckles.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Turn head, Jockey Bicky.
Unfortunately, we have our boys a little bit stuck here. This guy is Plague, this guy is a cultist. Okay, my plan kind of fell through. My plan for the wasteland. Yeah, we'll just recapture the settlement, whichever we lose. You're stuck in campaign choice hell. Go do Ostankia in Kislev. Do it. It was a pretty amazing campaign. Whenever we did it a little bit ago. Pretty good campaign. Okay, and then we're going to start doing the fights. Who has items?
Got some wood.
Okay, we wanna unequip the items. We can make better builds because I had items scattered, so the builds are not the absolute best. I was trying to even out like potential damage potential, defense potential, stuff like that. So we can unequip, re-equip. Bok, Destiny Preservation. Oh, amazing. This guy is at 28 plus 10 plus 40. This guy is not taking a lot of damage. Rod of the Storm. Oh, nice. Barrier 15%, dwellers below. I don't trust the auto-resolve. We should be able to do this fight with 0 losses. I want the Pterodons healthier. We keep getting the Pterodons like each turn a little bit more damage and more damage and more damage. We want them healthier. Should you do a dual start? I don't think Mother of Stenki. I didn't look into it too much, but doing a dual start with Mother of Stenki is pretty rough. But if you wanna try it, I think that could be pretty good. Yeah, back when we were playing Mother of Stenkia, I wanted just to get to I wanted to just play the playthrough. I didn't want to to really make a guide on it or make like a perfect start, even though the start was pretty insane on Ostankia. Oh boy. It was pretty perfect. Screech, screech. Okay. Let's see if we can hit these guys with the dwellers below. Yeah, and then let's try to run away a little bit. Run away, fellas. They crumbled. Well, no matter, no, 0 losses, no losses. This guy is going to get healed up because he's going to be in a settlement. He will get healed up. Now, one question: do you guys remember? Did we have enough movement to sack the settlement, or do we not have enough movement to sack the settlement? Okay, wait. YouTube knows. Oh, it's kind of rough to tell. Oh, thank goodness. Yeah, we had enough. There we go. Because these settlements, we don't really care for them too much. Yeah, we can take the value out of them, transfer it somewhere else. Wait, you want a fan waiver, you want a hibernation, and you want a price hunter. That's going to give us a little bit of extra healing. Perfect. Then this guy is damaged. This guy is going to take a healing potion. Blade of Realities. This guy is going to get double barrier item. You can also get Destiny. Blade of Reality. And Enchanted Shield. Yeah, fighting against Singe. Physical resistance doesn't do anything. Oh boy. Pyrrhic victory. No, so I wasn't even looking at the result. I'm just thinking this army is going to need to be strong enough to deal with this guy. He's almost 100% going to... no. They broke our building. We can't get the Chameleon Kings. I wanted the Chameleon Kings. Oh wait, Speed Banner. I knew I was forgetting something. Speed Banner on this guy. Yeah, so if we can kill the flying units, then the pink horrors, then the blue horrors, then the Forsaken, we should have a pretty clean fight. It's a settlement fight, so... yeah, aside from the towers, settlement fights are easier. So we're not going to have a huge problem. Finally, the other Trickster Shard, yeah. we got it a little bit. We got it pretty early today. But yeah, freaking barrier. Okay, these guys are kind of looking healthy. 4, 3. Let's go, fella. Yeah, we are going to mess with them though. Go here. We should be able to make them come in this general direction. We want to play with the Kroqs. We want this guy to stay away. We don't have another. Well, we didn't have another barrier item for him. This guy doesn't have barrier, even though the 500 and 200 barrier. Wowie. Oh, perfect. Wait. Yeah, we triggered the flyers. Okay. We triggered the flyers. Here we go. Yeah, no, the manta rays are anti-large. We don't want to underestimate them. Okay. No, if we turn around, start running from the Furies, it's just going to be worse. It's just going to be worse for us. Okay, move away. The javelins are going to finish off the screamers. Okay. Yeah, because the Furies are faster than this guy. If we turn around, if we show them our back. Okay, let's show them our back. Chances are we just take a little bit of damage. Yeah, but they got They got crumbled. Perfect. Yeah, so there go the flying units. Now we start working on the range units again. This is going to take out the towers. There is no reason for us to take 3 damage from the towers. And then heal the spearman. And then Brent hit them. He thinks he's on an escort mission. Yeah, we want to distract these guys. We don't want to take any free range damage. Pink horrors. Oh, these guys are the pinks. These guys are the blues. Decent. Yeah, we're killing one of the pink units. Yeah, and then the other guy, this guy, I think we just... Oh my goodness. We're just going to leave him out. Okay, this is going to break the tower. You can keep going for the pink horrors. Ooh, run away, run away. Yeah, so we actually have a pretty rough fight. The remaining army, the remaining Tsinch army is going to attack us after this fight. We do want to have as much health available on everybody as possible. Yeah, so it's for our future, for the sake of our future, pretty important not to take too much damage here. Oh. Okay, these guys are the blues. Okay, friends, you wanna help? We don't want to leave these guys alone, because if we leave them alone, they are going to shoot us. Their range attacks, yeah, are pretty okay. Like pink horrors are a decent range unit. The only downside they have really is they don't have that much range. Their range is a little bit stunted. Okay. Oh, easy. This one is an Occupy, right? It's going to be a tier 1, yeah. We could have maybe sacked it even. But let's try and let's try and keep this settlement calm.
skinklot!
Aquasur!
Kroq-Gar! Kroq-Gar!
1, 2, 3, 4. We are going to need to come back here and give these guys items before we end the turn.
You old god!
Wait, something that I need to check. Can you? Yeah, you can.
Knuckles!
Oh, this is such a problem.
Kaikwasuras! Not touch! Knuckle! Harold!
There's a chance this guy might die. Also, we don't know what they have in this settlement. Freaking hell.
Leave alone! Owl infector!
Yeah, I don't know if we should give this guy items or not. I don't know if we want to risk losing items there. Wait, we had a whole bunch of fights ready to go set up.
Kalok!
Kroq-Gar skink!
This guy is going to give us map hack. It looks like there's no units here, that there are no armies here that can attack us. So yeah, have that going for us, I guess. Stone, basic armor. Now this guy is prone to getting stuck. Hopefully he doesn't get stuck too much. Wait. Okay, and then I'm going to put some trash banners. Just in case we lose the fight. It's smart to hedge your bet, because worst case scenario we win the fight and we get another one of the trash banners. Best case scenario, well, the other worst case scenario, we lose the fight and they steal one of the banners instead of the armor of destiny or the trickster shard, right? It's a little min-max that you can do. That's kind of convenient. That's pretty convenient. Yeah, hedge the bet. Okay. First thing first, we need to kill the bats and the poppers. Okay. They landed. Perfect. Yeah, they're faster than us, so if we want to move away, we're going to have a... Oh, not a problem. They weren't in the mood. Zombies, yeah, perfect. And now we just crumble them one at a time. Oh boy. Wait, we don't want the surround. The surround is dangerous. They have spears. They have a grave guard unit somewhere. God damn. There we go. Yeah, fighting them whenever they're in a blob is dangerous. And they can't kill us, but what they can do is okay, they can surround us and make us leadership route. Which, I mean, we're still going to lose the fight if that happens, so not a huge difference. There is a huge difference, yeah. If you get the character killed, that's horrible. If you lose the fight, that's okay. There is a huge difference. I correct myself. Okay, friend. Yeah, if you notice, we're trying to run away immediately whenever we get surrounded. I'm not waiting for the barrier to drop because yeah, we got our barrier eaten while trying to get out. And we don't have a healing potion or anything like that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Get out. Yeah, our friend doesn't understand what's going on, so he tries to deep dive into the unit as far as freaking possible. Charge through. Yeah, but those were zombies. Not a huge deal. Okay. I wonder if is there a way for us to do a charge and not to go deep into the unit? Is there like a guaranteed way? Do you guys know? I haven't found anything like that so far. That would be an interesting skill to know. Pretty sure there's no such thing in the game though. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Graveguard, yeah. No, these guys are diabolical. They know what's up. They know what they're doing. That's a freaking surround. Okay. Zombies. These guys are spearmen. Okay. Yeah, so I think if we actually had a Kroq-Gar Lord, he might have had a better time here. The Kroqs. Okay, get our barrier back. And we're doing very well. So far, so good. No, immediately. Yeah, the first sign of us getting surrounded, just get out. Skeletal warrior, warrior, that's a zombie, that's warrior, that's the graveguard, yeah. Let's go kill the spearman. Spearman is the well, graveguards can deal damage, but spearman is the only unit that can really cause trouble for us. No, get out. Get out of barrier. Yeah, I think few more charges and we're going to get them. Oh, should have pulled through. That was pretty convenient. Which one was the graveyard? This one, yeah. It's the little black dots, not the gray ones. These guys have slightly cooler uniforms than everybody else. Goddamn right. That makes my eyes hurt. Too many purple animations. There we go, GG, yeah. Perfection. I knew we could do it. I knew we could do it. Now, whenever this guy gets a Carnosaur, this fight would be very easy. I think the Kroq-Gar also has a easier time here. He's slower than our Lizardman here, the Kroq-Gar. But he can run out of units a lot easier, so you can be a lot more careless with him. Okay, that's not a lot of money. Okay, next. Okay, let's see what the Kroxes can do. You want to get a Dawnstone, and the Destiny armor is perfect. You can get a little bit of speed. Let's do the same with the banners. Nope. You need neutral banners that every faction can hold, otherwise they won't be able to steal them. They do have a decent amount of spearmen. Yeah, but everything except for the spearmen here is a free kill, and even the spearmen aren't that difficult. As long as they stand still. They're going to get annoying if they start running, if they keep running away from us. Yeah, they're standing still. Perfection. Actually, you do want to chase. Okay, that's a summoned unit. You don't want to fight the summoned unit. They're going to die on their own. We don't need to end the turn on. We don't need the fight to end on full health, because this guy is going to get dismissed. Yeah, this is the summoned unit. So the Kroq-Gar is going to get dismissed. He's in a bit of a dead end. Yeah, we can have him draw a little bit. Yeah, thank you, boy. 41, 43. Whenever nah, screw that. Whenever Skaven are running away, they get a little bit of extra speed. So we don't have the best time chasing with this guy. But he's just such a freaking unit. Uh-huh. Yeah, he can take them out. Now, the miasma, I don't know if it's a little bit counterproductive because we chase them away before we finish them off. It's probably not. I think in the long run it helps. It should help in the long run. Okay, perfect. Let's go finish off the slingers before they decide they want to shoot at us. They have one more healthy spearman unit. Yeah. They are grinding us down. No, we don't really need to get barrier back. We don't really need to get our barrier back though. Yeah, we have plenty of health to finish what we started. Oh, and once we kill this unit, wait. You know what? We don't really mind finishing these guys off either. So once we kill the control unit, the command unit, everybody else is going to just break. Okay, Miniverse, after a unit routes twice, it will route for good for the third time. You mean in a fight? I don't think there is a hard set rule. Like I think that's what happens most of the time, but I don't think it's a hard set rule. It does depend how much time has passed because the leadership debuff decreases as the fight goes on. Like there's a penalty, there is a leadership penalty that a unit gets hit with if it takes a lot of damage very quickly. So that's one of the things that make them rout the first time. There is the third route is permanent. Oh, I didn't know. I'm trying to think if I've had. Is it for units? Does it not count for lords? I think I've had lords route more than twice. They get skull on the third route. That's interesting. That's some good info right there. Okay, wait, we're done. We are done. We took this set. Yeah, you can get dismissed. We took this settlement just so that we can kill the Skaven. If we didn't take this settlement, Wick would have repopulated here. He would have rebuilt here. So screw that guy. Now, the desolation. This settlement doesn't hold any value to us.
Your alien needs.
This
Calador will
is
at least listen.
desolation. Only 1,000 gold. Friendo. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have money. We can leave the settlement for next turn. Try and sell it next turn for a little bit more money. We're learning together, yeah. Dude, I swear I've forgotten more about this game than I don't know. There's a lot of information to go around. Lord Kroq.
Satliata.
What if... How can we get Lord Kroq? To get Lord Kroq, I think we need more damage. If we get like 2 more characters on mounts, we might have been... We might be able to get Lord Kroq. It might be worth... No, we're just going to get everybody killed for no good reason. Okay, this is what we're going to do. Go here. Go here. You don't want... do we want Hand of Gods? Yeah, we do want it. It's post-battle loot. But we're not attacking with him, so we don't care. Trickster Shard. You want the blade. You want the blade. Forest Cloak. Yeah, doesn't matter. And you can get Armor of Destiny. Perfect. I forgot banners. Not that it matters too much. It would have been nice to give Kroq Strider though, and the 10% extra speed. Okay, Kroq. First fight with Kroq on Grimlock. First fight. Mark the date. Yeah, do you guys make a big deal out of the first fight whenever you get like a big mount or something, or you get a new unit? Do you get a special kind of hype? I'm pretty bad at expressing it, but it always feels a little bit special, a little bit more exciting. You guys can go here. 6, yeah. I told you the Cold One Riders were going to come back. Better than ever. You can be 4. You got the huge mount as Silostra last turn. The first thing you did was to disable. No, I mean, Silostra can be better without it, but that's not like a rule. I'm pretty sure we had some pretty good value out of the Silostra mount. Like, she does become bait. She does, yeah. No, I like the mount. Not for every situation, not for every fight, but I like the mount. Oh, how did this guy take a lot of damage? How did Kroq take the damage? There we go. Like the combo of Blade of Realities plus the Flying Skink is absolute evil. I think that might be the most evil thing in the game. Yeah, because you can make the Skink Chief, you can make him faster than anything else in the game, and then use just him every time. The Celostra mount is good, yeah. I mean, look. I definitely agree. Even in my playthrough, in my Celostra playthrough, I didn't use the mount the whole all of the time. Remember, she gets the huge crab ship, yeah. So I really like. Okay, the huge crab ship. It's good if you can get Silostra to 90% ward save plus physical resistance, and you're playing against something that doesn't have magic damage. I think what I did was I got her effective health to be, I don't know, like 100,000 effective health. Oh, you want to scoot? I remember something was shooting her, and she was borderline unkillable. And you can also heal her. So your effective health gets doubled. Like there are definitely very cool strategies you can do with her. But if you're playing, let's say, against Cinch, and Cinch has shooty boys, you can get her killed. You can pretty easily get her killed. I don't remember what, like, I do remember almost losing her in one fight. I don't know if I wasn't ready for it. I don't remember what happened. But, yeah. I don't know. It's like with Tamurkan. It's like with Tamurkan, maybe also Wolfric. You get a very good mount, but there is a bit of a trade-off. Like you become a freaking barn, and everything can shoot you, everything can hit you. That's definitely a little bit of a trade-off. Okay, friend. Oh. Wipe them out.
It's a skip text.
Wait, do we wipe them out? Or do we let somebody go? Yeah, let's let one. We're going to let one of the units go. Potentially two. Depends on how lucky we get here. Yeah, we don't have to let them go or not go on purpose. It's fine. We'll let the gods of fate to decide. Because either way, we are catching up to them this turn. There we go. GG. Did we have a healing potion? Nope. We just saved the healing potion. She gets 60% resistance, physical resistance on foot, only 10% on mount. Oh, ooh, I do remember something like that. Wait. Yeah, but if you give her my favorite build, I think we had even the Iron Curse icon. you can get her resistances pretty high up. Like, I'm pretty sure we had like 100,000 effective health on her. Or close to. Yeah, honestly, dude, I hate to blame it on the memory, but I do have a pretty crap memory. Yeah, because she does have some resistances that you can get from here, right? And then Armor of Destiny, this is 15. Usually, how I count the resistances, I only care for missile resistance, because the missile resistance is the one that you can't really evade. Like ward and physical resistance, those are very useful as well for fighting, for brawling, but you can always like zone melee units. You can always run away from melee units. You can't always run away from range units. So usually what I try to do is get ward save plus physical resistance plus missile resistance to be as close to 90 as possible. I think Silostra can get very close to 90, right? Because this is 15, this is 18. I'm pretty sure we had the Iron Cross icon in that playthrough, which is 15% missile resistance. So that by itself is like 40 something percent, right? And then Silostra definitely has missile resistance, and I do think she has some physical resistance buffs as well, right? So she was pretty tanky even without her her physical resistance getting reduced. And there is a huge upside to Silostra's mount, even whenever she gets hit. She acts as a sponge for damage. Like, all of the units are just going to go straight for Silostra, and you can use that pretty effectively. Wait, friend. Yeah, you can make you like it's a freaking feature. Zero, perfect. Obsidian amulet. Yeah, there is a value in attacking this guy without the garrison. Is this an auto-resolve opportunity, or is this not an auto-resolve opportunity? Yeah, we can auto-resolve without losing anything. We should be able to. Low. I kind of like the sec here. It's a red settlement. Yeah, let's sec it. Let's sec it. You can get inside. Yeah, and the auto resolve, we didn't lose anything. Yeah, perfect. You can get your items back for the control. Control is huge. Don't forget to keep the control. Now, I wanna check something. 7,000. None. Oh yeah, they fixed it. So we can infect mount and dismount for, this is 400 gold difference. So we can use the dismount feature to reduce our income, our upkeep. Now I don't think we want to dismount the guy because we're at the front line. If something actually does attack us, we do want to have the mount. Kroq-Gar skink.
Shock!
Now we don't need spellcasting. Let's try and get the rebellion in an ambush. Never works. Let's try and get it in an ambush. Oh, and then one more guy. We forgot about this guy. We can't sec. Can't sec. Dingo Karaz. Spade pick. Okay. Destiny. Yeah. And Dawnstone. Okay, okay. Yeah, this guy... Ooh, we actually do need this guy not to lose too much health. Okay, yeah, we're going to be a little bit more careful with this guy. Because he's not going to get dismissed. He's also going to be... he's going to be the front line versus whatever remains in Plan Morse. Yeah, we want to give this guy a couple of skirmishers. What do we even give this guy? We want our barrier back. Can we get our barrier back while we're chasing? Oops. Sorry, I turned around to plug in my phone in the charger. Disaster. There we go, barriers back up. So we want to kill the slingers first because they're the only unit that can stop our barrier from replenishment from range. You did the item swapping with Skaven, but you would always end up losing loyalty. So there is an exploit to, but yeah, that's like a core feature. There is an exploit with Skaven where you don't lose loyalty. You can always be at max loyalty. Whoa, whoa, whoa. So if you wanna check it out, what you do is you don't equip. You equip an item that somebody else already has equipped. So basically you're only equipping without unequipping, and you can max out your loyalty that way. Yeah, I usually can ignore it in my playthroughs. I just don't, I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence. It is a little bit exploity. It is because if it's in the game, I say use it. Don't really think about it too much. But yeah. You remember somebody asking in chat? Yeah. I don't know, like things like that I really do just wish would get patched out, but that might be left in the game on purpose because people might be struggling with that with loyalty, so it's like a short fix for people that don't like the loyalty mechanic too much. Honestly, I'm not sure. This is very This is a very heavy, probably inaccurate guess by me. But yeah. Here we go. If we keep moving, they hit us less in theory. Okay. Yeah, but we also don't get our barrier back. Let's get our barrier back. This guy is going to be like the spear. He's going to be the first guy that's going north into the less Skaven settlements. We want him healthy. Yeah, actually, what do you guys think about... I have two kind of similar things in the game that I think are a bit of a turnoff for people. I think like the loyalty mechanic, where you get pretty heavily punished for not having it, and the crumble mechanic. I think those two mechanics are... I mean, they are kind of gatekeeping some factions away from people that don't like the mechanics. But on the other hand, I don't know. I don't think they're bad mechanics. Okay, we're good. We are good. Spearman. Okay, and let's go back. Let's go get our barrier back. Also, let's prioritize the command unit. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, because there is such a... It's a pretty interesting line to me between making the game hard and making the game accessible. Like if you make the game like hard enough, that's I don't know, that it creates just a big divide between people that hate it and love it. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Like, do you make the game for the 1%? Do you make the game for the 99%? And currently, I mean, it is pretty difficult, Warhammer 3. Especially for new players. It's not that easy. So yeah, like what do you guys actually think? Would you like the game to go in the direction where it's harder, or just make it because there is the difficulty settings, right? We can go back to the difficulty settings and like make it harder for the hand, for make the peak difficulty a little bit harder, make like leave the easy settings easy, right? But I don't think the player base works that way. I think the player base is always going to well, I don't think too many people play too many people have the like consciousness to not just let the slider rip. Crumbling has at least some upside. The units keep fighting. The loyalty is just a small gatekeeper. Yeah. I mean, I think the loyalty also does have a huge upside. The dilemmas that you get whenever you have people at 10 loyalty, those dilemmas can give you some insane stuff, right? So it's not just absolute downside, the loyalty mechanic. It's been, I think it's been fairly well thought through. Crumble is pretty much the same as routing. Routing just makes it easier to recover from, yeah. Yeah, but and I'm talking for myself personally. Whenever I started playing, like, I hated vampire counts in Warhammer 1. I did play them a little bit, but I hated them. I felt like the crumble mechanic was just too punishing. And I don't know. By the way, I love the crumble mechanic right now. I love it. But as a new player, like each time I would take any minor defeat, I would just lose the whole army. It was, I felt it was a little bit too rough. As a scrub. Hey, llama. The game devs or mods make the game harder. Usually just involves AI cheats and massively buffed sets. Yeah, yeah, but I don't think there's a way out of that currently. I don't know if you can make AI outperform a player or give a player a huge challenge as an AI. You're always going to be able to, like, do a corner camp or something like that versus the AI. I'd say the AI currently is pretty good. I don't know of any other games with better AI. I do wish it gets improved a little bit. There are some things like units taking, but the thing is, I'm not a programmer. I have no idea how easy or difficult that would be. Like, because a couple of things like the enemy characters or the enemy flying units or the enemy cavalry units just bum rushing everything. If you can stop that from happening, maybe improve like spellcasting priorities a little bit, the AI can become a lot more difficult. Skirmish modes need to be, yeah, and skirmish mode. Like, literally, if you improve like 4 or 5 things, the AI is going to become 2 times, 3 times more difficult in battles to defeat. Sacking and looting was not a huge value, so no point in breaking the settlement. These are orange, they are orange. Also not a huge value in us taking over this area. we're taking it over just to kill clan Morse, I guess. Make the AI learn player patterns and counter it would be disgusting. Yeah, people in chat that are programmers that I trust, I believe. Also, I do have some friends in real life that play Warhammer that are programmers. They've told me we're not there yet. Machine learning with AI for Warhammer is not happening yet. But I really hope they're wrong. I'm ready for that can of copium. Yeah, like currently best thing that you can do around that is find some friends that that you can get some time slots with, and just play against each other, because you can take control. You can have, as a player, another player can take control of enemy armies in your campaign, and that would be pretty much peak opponent. But the game soaks in so much time that it's impossible for you to find somebody else that has the exact free time as you, right? It's freaking impossible. How are we doing, by the way? I think we did all the fights. I think we did all the fights that were lined up. Well, all the settlement fights. We have one fight that we can do here, and we're done for the turn. Yeah, yeah, we're done for the turn. Okay, let's see. Oh boy.
I refuse.
4, 3, 7, 8. Yeah, there is no way this guy retreats. He has a fully healed up war. He has a fully healed up army. 4 cavalry units.
Let me think about it.
This guy's not. Yeah. Well, at least I don't have spellcasting. We don't have spellcasting either, though. That's a delicate balance. You don't want AI to outsmart you to the point that you're not necessary. Yeah. This is something that I saw fairly recently on Reddit. New players were looking for, and there is apparently a mod for this. New players were looking for AI on AI battles in their own campaigns. Like they want the AI to command their army for them. So that basically they want to see what the AI knows, what the AI can do, how you could play the game. Now, currently the best way for you to do that is watch streams. Right, am I right? But I do understand the... I do understand them. Because the streams are not going to be in your like playstyle. They're not going to use the units that you would potentially want to use. They don't have a lot of range units. They don't have too many fast units. I guess we can do this. We should be able to do this. Let's see. Blade of Realities, Trickster. Do we have Opal Amulet, Luckstone? Sure. Barrier. No. Okay, we're going to give this guy the extra barrier and destiny. Then this guy is going to have less barrier. Yeah, what did we get? We got a third deepwood branch. We really don't need the branches, goddamn. Yeah, but that's why it's gambling. Sometimes you lose. Don't do it. Talisman of Preservation and Armor Enchanted. 46, 46. Okay, this guy might die. Not die. We might need to chuck him out of the map. It's a sacrifice he's willing to make. This is 420. This is 433. Okay, this is better. Plus, it gives us melee attack poison. Kinda better. Spell shield, gold scissors. Okay, gold Sigil Sword, Enchanted, Opal Amulet. You can get Lucky Arrow, Spell Shield, and Enchanted item. Healing Potion. Crown of Command. Why? Oh my. Debut branches are pretty decent for the King Chiefs and Oracles. Yeah, I I usually just give them a Ranger's Quiver, and the percentage of the ammunition is kind of negligible. And then for Talisman, I usually like giving them a little bit of barrier, so they're not bad. They're not bad at all. The Debut branches. I was kind of whining because we got a third one. Gotta whine a little bit. I mean, you know, what's a streamer to do? Missile resistance. A Lich Bone. They got on strong unit in auto resolve. Out of auto resolve as well, man. Okay, we're going to believe. Yeah, we have so many tools here. We should be able to have a little bit of fun. Yeah, so Llama, I've also noticed that things that go meta, things that go meta in the game, like things that are too convenient. Like my best example, I guess, for this is capturing fortresses with invisible units. CA does do a decent job at patching out. Like a couple of years ago, there was this strategy of you getting stalking units with greenskins, and you can get like a turn 4 or turn 5 Jarna Grund quite easily. I think that was the reason back then where they implemented towers to be able to see invisible units, right? To have true sight. Like I don't know. The game does get some good care, and this is not because of me, but during my time of streaming, I know it's not because of me, because whenever I started streaming, I had like 50 people knew of me. Now it's more like 60, right? So pretty sure I didn't cause this, but a lot of my more imbalanced strategies that I found did get patched out. So if things went meta, if CA figures something out that's a little bit too convenient, they do a decent job at patching things out. 3, 2, okay. Go. We need to start killing people. We're on the clock. We have a clock. We need to start killing people. Okay, they had 4 of the killer units. I'm seeing 2 of them. Okay. Okay, now we need to be careful with the cavalry unit. As long as they don't smash into us with a charge, we should win. We also have some barrier here. Okay. Decent. Nice. Okay, -1. By the way, this is a pretty harsh map. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, got my boys surrounded. This is a pretty harsh map for kiting. This is a very kite unfriendly map. Okay, hit them. Why is it kite unfriendly? Because the whole periphery, like the whole outskirt of the map, is covered in trees. So if you wanna kite, you have to fight. You have to kite. You have to fight in this arena that doesn't have trees, because if you get out of the tree area, okay, because if you get out of the freaking tree area, your units, the enemy starts losing sight of your units, and it becomes a mess. And chances are, if they lose sight of your units, they're going to find just other units that you didn't want to be found. Okie dokie. Boy, oh boy. Okay. We wanted to not get surrounded here. This is called a disaster. Okay, recover. Turn on the boost. Turn on the turbo. Okay, friend. If we take a lot of damage here, is it okay? Yeah, it's okay. Yeah. We don't have a fight for at least one more turn after this one. Ola's Kings. There you go. These guys are doing okay. You're actually doing okay. We should be able to kill the enemy lord there. Okay, and that's some of the enemy fast units dead. They kind of forced our hand, but all's well that ends well, I suppose. Oh, run away. Ola's King. Wait, don't shoot. Let's get them away. Oh, oh boy, wait. I kind of forgot about this guy. Yeah, I was in the panic. I forgot about that one guy. Okay. Can you not get murdered? Yeah, and my panic is causing me to misplay in other places. Don't panic, calm down, breathe. Okay. Hope for the best. Oh, trolls. Trolls are dangerous. Uh-huh. God damn it. Yeah, we don't really have too many of these guys. We don't want them. We don't want the guy to die. Should have done a better job at hiding him, I guess. Okay, leave the guy alone. I'm trying to distract them. Distract them with a livelier target. No, keep these guys out. Keep them out for now. Okay, this is pretty bad. This is turning out a lot rougher. Yeah, it's the map. It's the map. We couldn't position our units far enough because of the trees. I'm blaming it on all the map. Okay, you guys wanna scoot? I'm trying to keep an eye on this freaking guy. He owes me items. Why did I keep you in the middle of the map? Why? Such an error. I'm also pretty sure I gave him a lot of items. Now we have a decision to make. We can concede defeat, keep most of the items. What did we give him? He has the infinite ammunition item. $115. Why? Oh, why? Yeah, it's. No, we're going to concede and we'll come back into the fight. It's a tactical concede. Yeah, my bad, honestly. There was no reason. Guy needed to get caught there. Yeah, but that's what happens whenever you're playing live. Sometimes you're going to overestimate something. Did we lose something? Item? Dawnstone. Ooh. Not a huge loss, but not a small one either. Okay, preservation. You got a level up. You gotta level up. Everybody gotta level up. Yeah, we'll just go. We'll just go into the fight again. Same fight, same everything. Yeah, the wagons will have our vengeance. It was actually the wagons that got us. They kept knocking him down. We couldn't run him away in time. Yeah, c'est la vie. Okay, okay. Now, we did get a fresh amount of ammunition on our skins, so it's not a total waste. Yeah, then the other downside that we did get the experience for the units that we killed. We're probably going to lose 1,000 or 2,000 gold, maybe not that much, but we are going to lose a little bit of money because whenever you take a loss, you do get experience for what you've killed. You don't get paid for it though. You don't get the money. So yeah, that's kind of the summary of what we've lost. You can fudge right off. 7, 8, 3, 4. Ah, perfect. The perpetrator has presented itself. Okay. It's a lot easier to do this whenever we have a second unit. Also, the clock does get reset whenever we start a new fight. So definitely some upsides to splitting your. Like honestly, I have nothing against splitting the fight in several segments if you had to. I do. I'm too greedy to do that most of the time though. I'm too greedy because I want to get my money. I want to get paid. I'm not fighting for nothing. Okay, there was one more chariot. Perfect. Let's go try and get it. Let's get these guys in the corner. I don't think we'll really need to use them, but get them in the corner. Okay, and then chariot. Yeah, the rough life of not having enough spellcasters, eh? This is why like High Elves or Bretonia, they have a pretty good advantage whenever each fight can be a fight with a spellcaster. Hey Ishiro. Are the trolls dying? They better be. Yeah, I'd say they are. We can have the Chameleon Kings. Oh, we want to have the Chameleon Kings spend their ammunition. They can deal a little bit of damage, and we are going to send them out of the map after that. Oh boy, wait. Friends. You wanna get your barrier back. Did you guys get bonked? Yeah, slightly. The only thing that I dislike more than my units taking damage is my units being on skirmish mode. No respect for the skirmish mode. Oh boy. Yeah, they might be going out of the map sooner than later. You're chaos mixing right now, playing a Scarbrand campaign. Nice, man. That does sound like maximum chaos. Okay, go here. Yeah, the skinks, they're not doing much of anything, are they? Okay, go for... No. Our health is very... Oh, we hit a healing potion here. Our health on this guy is very precious. Okay, run. I might as well send these guys out of the map if they're going to get caught. Ideally, they don't get caught, eh? Ideally. Okay. Don't run away. Actually, screw it. Run away. Oh, they did not get caught. Yeah, they can deal a little bit of damage and then we'll send them out of the map. Okay, Javelinza. Hola, Skinks. Let's split them up. Oh. No, we don't want them to take damage. They have very finite amount of health. We want them to keep it. Okay, this is what we'll do. Wipe out some of... Yeah, we can actually wipe out this corner of units fairly easily. These guys are invisible. Yeah, let's keep them in a corner. There we go. Then I want our Kroq-Gar to punch the enemy lord in the face. We don't want to fight trolls one-on-one. Okay. Maybe sus. Definitely sus decision. Okay, move. Mm, 47, 39. Okay, we're quicker. No, we're out of here. Yeah, that was not a good call. Okay, let's go here. Scarbrand is your favorite monogod campaign. Yeah, good call, man. Something like this. No. The problem is they do have a lot of units. Well. They have a lot of freaking units here. We need to do something to kill them a little bit quicker. Yeah, and we can't rush it too much because we need to wait for our freaking barriers to come back. We can have the skinks take a little bit of damage though. We can have them take damage while the skinks are... wait, you're taking too much damage. Yeah, then the skinks deal damage and we use them as a bit of a distraction. Whoa. We need our barrier back. I forgot about the Kroq's disaster. Apparently forgetting about your units in tight fights. Good. Oh, I can feel this one. This one is going to be freaking close, man. Okay. No. These guys have frenzy, so they're actually dealing a lot of damage. Actually, let's get closer. Our boys are dealing a little bit of damage and they are buying us time. While the skinks are getting hit, our lords are not getting hit as much. They're still getting hit a little bit. Not as much. Okay. Yeah, spread that damage. No. Brother, run away from the trolls. Oh, perfect. Yeah, I'd say we are getting these guys killed a bit too much. But they've definitely sped things up at least a little bit. Okay, yeah, we can have them run away now. Shop talk. This guy's straight out of the map. Just chuck him out. And then how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh boy. We have this. We have this. Because we do have 2 Blade of Realities. It's definitely doable. Yeah, maybe don't fast forward as much. We need to get some good charges here. You're having trouble with Tamurkan? Yeah, I mean, some of those guys are pretty hard to deal with. Like for Tamurkan, If you have a bunch of range units, and then if you manage, well, to hold Tamurkan down for a short little period of time, you can have a pretty good fight. Like, Tamurkan dies very quickly to range units. It's Lisa. It's a King. I knew it. Where did the trolls go? Okay. So the trolls are preventing us from diving in a little bit harder. But they're too close for us to really try and kill them. What if we kill this guy? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Freaking trolls. They keep finding our boy, our proxy guy. Okay. Push through. Okay, push through. Friend. Hey, PPTzer. Oh, damn. 1,100 followers. Goal met. Thank you, everybody. Oh, not the spearman. Wait. These guys are invisible. They are stealth. Okay, you need to move away, get your barrier back. There we go, got him. Yeah, hey, Lodi AJ. Thank you, man. Then finish off that one unit. Okay, vengeance shall be swift. Yeah, we should have more than enough time to finish everybody here. And I don't think we need to sacrifice any of the skinks. A range unit. I think I showed this one already. Okay, yeah. Let's go for the trolls. Yeah, these two guys should be enough for the trolls. If it's just one, the trolls might have okay time surrounding him. If it's two of them, we should be okay. There we go. Yeah, we can fast forward this part. Okay, trolls are dead. Trolls are running away. One guy chases the troll. The other guy starts working on the next unit. Okay. Yeah, we for sure won't need to sacrifice the skinks. They can rest easy. Kinda dangerous doing this on fast forward. Perfect. No. You were jumping in the right direction. Yeah, being surrounded by spearmen. Kinda sus. You know what? If we kill all of the units that are not spearmen, we might be able to get a unit loss win, and then we won't have to grind down the spearmen. Just a suggestion. Yeah, because the guys that are not spearmen deal so much less damage to our guys. Well, Savage Orcs, they also do deal a lot of damage. Cough cough. They're a bit of a damage dealer. Oh, hell no. Hey, push through. There we go. And then we do want to wipe out as many of these guys as we can. Go. Ooh, yeah, I'm seeing some units that are going to get away. Now, this is not a bad thing. We are going to come back into this fight. We have a healing potion that we can use. 10 out of 10. Yeah, use every opportunity. Goblin spears. Okay, GG. Yeah, so I was just informed that we've been streaming for almost 8 hours and it's time for us to call it a day. I don't want to get beaten up. It's the way it is. So yeah, we're going to finish the turn tomorrow. I think we're pretty close. I think we must be pretty close to finishing this turn. We are filthy rich. Wait, are we close to finishing this turn? Yeah. What a mistake. Because we took a loss because we didn't one-shot them. We're not going to be able to reach them again. Okay. Oh boy. Wait, we might have to finish the turn. Yeah, it's not that I wanted to finish the turn, we have to do it. I can see a save point. Because we're playing Ironman, we can save whenever we want. So, I guess we're going to have to finish the turn. Scusi. Okay, let's see. Done. 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 This is a horrible situation to be in. The Kroq-Gar ancient might get killed. Trade abilities, trickster, preservation, and enchanted shield. This guy is going to spend the turn in the middle of the settlements. If a rebellion kills him, it kills him. Hey, Onage. Wife Nemesis crown level 5 is no joke, yeah, man. Look, you know what they say? Happy something, happy life. They were right. Okay, then this guy needs to have the second blade of reality, preservation, trickster, and enchanted shield. Gold sigil, opal amulet. We'll give him the spell shield. Spell resistance doesn't really matter. We'll give him the spell shield. Wait, did we have the spell shield for Kairos? I don't remember. It might have been an interesting item for that situation. Okay. Give us your blessings. Pen Waver, Hibernation. Okay, this is the maximum replenishment we can get, right? Right. These guys are going to have to spend the turn here. Slotlam. Before we do anything else, let me check rebellions. Yeah, we're getting a rebellion here. Can't help it. No way to prevent it. Crooked Fang Fort. We're ready for it. Okay, there we go. So we are ready for the rebellions. We do have them in hand, under control. 200. No. This is 100. No. Actually, we're getting the rebellion either way. It's not going to make a difference whether we have the thing or not. Have the income on or not. We're also pretty rich. We can spend some money. Before we do anything else, this guy has items, and this guy has items, right? Recruitment. Yeah, so this guy is level 1. We can swap him out with a higher level if we need to. We're not getting any of the rights. That's okay. Diplomacy. Yeah, wait, I'm kind of trying to rush, but I shouldn't. Okay, let's not rush. We don't want to forget anything. So, is there any need for us to recruit a character? Yeah, this right here. Weapon Master, uncompromising. We'll get the Weapon Master. Yeah, we want to have a assistant. Assistant for the Grand Prog. Done. These guys are done. We checked rebellions. Let's check construction options. Not a huge assortment of construction options, eh? Okay, a little bit of growth. Okay, what are we doing here? We can get research or we can get growth. You can get upgraded. Yeah. Oh boy, we actually have a lot of money. Seven turns. Freaking orange settlements, man. No, leave it. I appreciate the research. Yeah, and then we don't really have any decent recruitment options anywhere, do we? No, we don't. Can we get a character here? Yeah, we have pretty limited recruitment options. Yeah, such is life. We do want to get... We do want to get more pterodons, but it's also kind of late for pterodons at this point. Okay, wish lists. This guy needs to attack here. This guy needs to attack the guy that's on land, not on in the water. And yeah, that's about it. I'm pretty sure I didn't forget anything. Not the water. The water. He went for the freaking water. Now, do we scoot away? I think I should not have scooted away. Well. We do have a chance here. We do have a solid chance. Are there trees on the map? Maybe. We do have a solid chance of winning this. We'll figure it out tomorrow. Even if we lose this, it's not a huge deal. If I was worried about losing this army, I would have deleted the skinks and had these guys reset the skill points. Yeah, so we'll do that first thing tomorrow morning. Hey, let's see what Arkard and Lionheart are doing. So yeah, thanks so much for watching. Thank you guys so much for the follows and everything. And yeah, we'll continue this tomorrow. Have the best day. Bye bye.